What'd you have for dinner? Oh, let me guess. Let me guess. Burrito boys, right? Right? You fucking faggot.
And Mr. Sub.
Mr. Sub's not bad. You know, Mr. Sub, at least on Uber Eats, they're pretty good. Like I usually get the half sub, small. They let you get a free drink. They let you get a shit ton of toppings, and you can get a snack with it too. I usually just get Lay's chips. Um, did you fucking?
No, I haven't got on the game.
I can't even remember how to invite you.
I don't think you have to. You just have to make your.
Oh no, I can invite.
Available.
So, you know how people say that as you get older, your brain just naturally slows down?
Want to know why Japanese never get diabetes? While the diabetes industry is trying to ban apple cider vinegar.
Care to listen to what I have to say. So awesome. Here we are, episode 501.
Damn dog hasn't started a party.
Struggling
Wait,
online, it's got to be
to-
said, they did not look clean in this online stint.
If you invited me, I didn't see it. I wasn't on the game yet.
Okay.
Your
Join.
lobby isn't showing.
I just love how my faucet smells like raw eggs. My lobby is shit.
Yeah, and the highest level person in
Can you fucking join? Can you answer my question?
your faggot self didn't make a fucking lobby that's openable or that's joinable. It's not open.
Openable. Nice. Openable. Alright, join it now.
What a fucking faggot retard.
Did it work?
Join the game, even though I didn't make a joinable.
Good. See how simple they make this shit, dude? So fucking simple.
It's funny how it's like, hey, we're not just gonna give you the option to invite someone, we're gonna give you the option to join someone. Like, it's just
Hold on. Fucking get my snacks. Just give me 1 sec. Don't fucking move far from here because you're gonna trigger a fucking fight and then we're all gonna die.
You'll have to wait. I can't talk.
But they went 3-2, they got away with it. This series, to me, I thought it was probably going to be a Game 5. We've seen some very competitive series as of late between these two teams. Sure, the Grand Finals last major was a 4-0 slammage in favour of FaZe, but Surge at that point probably ran out of gas, and also, you know, Grand Finals, first ever Grand Finals, really like proper competitive series for a couple of those guys. The pressure was on, probably expected that they struggled to be as competitive. But I thought in this series it was definitely going to be somewhat competitive, but then FaZe come at map 1 and handle business on the game mode that they've been struggling in lately.
Don't you know what he did?
They take Surge down on the map 1, and it's like, okay, maybe this is going to be a foregone
Here's to
conclusion.
another
You know, who cares about what the narratives are? FaZe are going to come out and they're going to deliver the goods. But actually, no, that's not what happened at all. A nice spot here from Neptune was spotted on the red card search and destroy, and this was a map that, I mean, this was an inexcusable map to lose for FaZe. Simp was 12-3, he was cooking, you know, there were streaks in the air. Neptune started out 0-4, and you let him do this in the final round, takes down Simp, guns down the final man as well, and that's it. That's a 6-4, and the series is tied up. This is where FaZe usually are so strong. they won't always win all of their game ones all of the time, but when they win game one, FaZe, when they're at their best, will very, very rarely actually lose the game two as well. They're so good at just building that decisive advantage, and especially even if you do go 1-1, you would expect them to win the control. That's been their bread and butter, really. I mean, they've been good at every mode, but FaZe's control... I was looking at Simp's numbers in control this stage, and they're nowhere compared to, he was by far the best control player in the world back in, I mean, we are talking Cold War, but, you know, when that team was dominant, that's where they were dominant. And look, this FaZe team is going for 4 wins in a row, right? EWC, Major 1, Major 2, here we are, Major 3. That is unprecedented. We've only seen that in recent memory from the Dynasty, and that's talking, what, nearly a decade ago. So it's an incredible accomplishment that FaZe are on the reaches of, but there's a reason why it's an incredible accomplishment, because it is very hard to achieve. And right now, this is frankly the worst that FaZe have seemingly looked. They lose the control, and then as Simp said the other day, their hardpoint continues to be hit or miss, and they got frankly just slammed on the Hassie hardpoint. Surge took it easily. Nasty had a monster map. Nasty loves playing FaZe. I don't know what it is, but Nasty loves playing FaZe. And there was talk about him being a massively overlooked player. I think that's probably true to some degree. I mean, in my opinion, he was a top 20 player back in Modern Warfare 2 on that terrible Ravens team, and he nearly never got another opportunity after that point. So I don't, to be honest, think that Nasty has massively improved. I think that he definitely has improved and got better and more well-rounded as a player. But I think Nasty's been here for some time. Just people are now starting to wake up to that reality. Bean just talking a bit of trash on, well, not trash, but he was just kind of roasting a Boozer's impression of the trash talk that he did from back home. But Surge take the win. I mean, FaZe, I don't think they'd lost a winners round 1 game since Vanguard or something crazy like that. Like, FaZe just don't lose winners round 1. But today they did, and in 4, not even in 5. So they will drop down to losers, and they will play at Cloud9. So pray for the Cloud9 boys, and it's pretty, you know, maybe good for Rocker in the sense that they would be expecting FaZe to knock out C9 in the lower bracket. But, yeah, gets all right.
Are you in a bunker or some shit, dude?
Why?
Your mic sounds weird.
It sounds weird. What the fuck do you mean sounds weird?
It's normal.
Literally did nothing.
It sounded like you were 8,000 miles away.
Nice, dude.
Yo, dog, before we move, that chick
Ain't
with the
gonna
dog,
move yet.
I asked how he was doing. She said he seems depressed after she had a kid, and I don't know how to respond. I hate texting people. Like, how would you respond to that? If you like the dog and she said the dog's depressed. Or seems depressed.
Ask her why.
Well, she said probably because of the baby, so I'm assuming it's because he's getting less attention.
I guess if she's already knows. Bomba Club. Probably gonna have to go to the camp, rest up again. There's at least 2 more battles. One of them, hopefully, will go by pretty quick.
Yeah, isn't it fucking dumb how by roll of the dice I miss out on an entire character on my story? It's so fucked.
What happens? Does like his arm get cut off and then like
No,
what-
just kind
what
of
did they show?
Gets slowly sucked into the singularity or the portal, and it closes.
Jesus. Oh. Holy shit.
Damn.
Alright, you have control of Gale, right?
Seek and you shall find me.
So what can we give Gale so he doesn't die?
Any kind of magical item.
Now, when you say item, what does that even mean? Like,
So look at your inventory, right?
so if you have like if you have a spell or something, isn't that like I don't even know.
No, like kind of like a physical object type thing. Like, do you have like any like magic jewelry or like clothing or weapons or some shit?
Bro, I don't have shit, dude. I have apples. I have the.
Okay, you should start looting shit. Okay. I'm gonna give him. Fuck.
I'm sure you're perfectly delightful. I can't talk right now.
Okay, let's go back to camp.
Light on my feet.
Let me see if I can give him. The fuck is it?
Not a good time.
Okay. No, that's not him. Where the Oh fuck, they're not grouped to us. Fucking hell. Well, Gale's not grouped to you.
So what? Every time I get on the game,
Oh, I gotta fucking assign shit. No, he's already assigned to you. You just gotta group him. You gotta group him to you.
but do I have to group him every time I get on the game?
No. Shadowheart was already grouped to me.
So what? Should I go back and get him?
Yeah, just go back, put, get him. So I feel like he's gonna fucking die if I don't give him something. Oh, yeah, he's
If you
fucking
desire
dying.
conversation, please do find someone else.
Snap his neck. Oh, did you see the new Predator look? It looks so stupid.
Yeah, it looks like it has. Hey, maybe the Predator's got the autism he wanted.
It looks so dumb, dude.
I didn't watch the trailer, but I did see what it looks. I think I did see what it looks.
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers. The world swims as you close, then reopen your eyes. How long have you been waiting here? A moment, a night, a 10-day?
Chukil gate vlakith mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. you sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
If I attack her, that means I'm gonna kill her.
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
Am I gonna fucking kill her in my sleep?
Fucking bomba clots.
I came just in time.
That's my guardian.
You are transforming.
Yes, you have. I saved
Ew.
you before.
Look fucking ugly there.
And I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
That new Geno's pizza's fucking delicious.
We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it, nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
The fucking Reapers, dog.
The fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only
Yo,
if
dog,
you
let me
embrace your
observe
potential.
your dreams. No, you got the shit to private, dog.
I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back.
I can't the fucking see.
Wake now. You'll feel better. I promise.
Fucking missed all of it.
Now's hardly the
He won't let me fucking talk to him, dude. You gotta fucking give him something.
Where do I enable like opening the dreams or whatever?
What?
How can I make it so you can watch my dreams or whatever you said?
I don't know specifically.
I wish this shit would save because I can never find this shit. It's so hard to find it again.
But you had it. You said it before, but
Yeah, but for this game, for whatever reason, settings change all the time.
Please, now's hardly the time.
Like I just set texture quality and cloud quality to high the other day. Now and Astropic to 8. Now
I
it's
had
back.
a wild dream last night. This beautiful entity came to me, promised to protect me, told me the parasite in our heads could give us power. Sounds like it. What did you make of it? Damn right. Things like a splinter. We just need to find a way to squeeze it out. Yeah, let's go straight there. Whatever those fucks are getting up to, it's nothing good.
My apologies. Huh. Not quite myself just yet. I had a strange... Or perhaps a certain parasite that's clamped its jaws into me. Regardless, that is most gratifying to hear. May I? Perhaps I'm not conveying the urgency of the situation. It's incredibly, world-shatteringly important you give me a suitable artifact. I sense you don't quite appreciate the urgency of the matter. You'll have to speak slowly. I'm finding it quite difficult to concentrate. That is most gratifying to hear. May I? Thank you. Oh. That hit the spot. I can feel it work. Compose 1,000 stanzas ode titled A Gale of Thanks and Adulation? Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
I'll be back.
I obtained it in Waterdeep. Nothing.
So, Gale just consumes magical... Nevertheless, as quirks go, that's a new one for me. I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely. Very well. Perhaps there's potential in you. Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shah, Mistress of the Night and Lady of Loss. I assume you've heard of her? The night brings comfort. Through loss, we find acceptance. In the arms of the Dark Mother, we find peace. Most fear the dark, like children, because in darkness they see their fears reflected. But Shah teaches us to step beyond fear, beyond pain, hope, the promise of better days. All of these are heavy cloaks that bend our backs and burden our hearts. We shed those cloaks. Before Shah, we stand gloriously naked, beyond the vanities of mortals. There's comfort, yes. But often there has to be pain beforehand.
Fuck you do, shit yourself?
We tear down the lies the world is drunk on. The institutions they trust, the so-called gods they worship, the lives they cling to. We destroy false idols, topple corrupt organizations, fight heretics wherever they're found. There's often suffering, death even. Many people break before they embrace Shah's truths. You're wiser than most. Many people balk at our doctrine. You've a habit of saying all the right things. Either you're very glib or we're kindred spirits. Maybe both, knowing myself. But yes, once we've saved ourselves, we can talk more on this.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say.
Why is this our camp? Do we get to choose?
It's just, it takes on like the appearance of wherever we are.
Oh, like the place you.
Yeah. Yeah. So you basically camp where you're. Whole idea. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if we're ready for this fucking fight, but.
Oh shit! It's one of those alien heads.
Oh fuck! I left. See it, but check it another time. You leave camp.
Did you group a thing with you?
Yeah.
Rather interesting. The next series was the Toronto
Let's
series.
go this
so
way,
these guys spawned in, of course, Beans wasn't
I
able
think
to
we
be
might
there,
have
and the game
fairly
one
good
was
odds.
really impressive, I thought, for Mercules and the rest of the
Go back to
guys.
waves.
Toronto
Right
take
now.
the win. Merc looks nice this series, right? He was probably their best player. Certainly was up there with their best
But
player in the
you're
series,
supposed to be
Mercules. And look, you bring a brand new guy into the team, yeah, this guy shoots straight, absolutely. You're expecting it to be challenging for the team to all be on the same page with each other, and especially Search and Destroy. You know, I was thinking maybe Ultra could still get the job done here, but in Search and Destroy they looked completely clueless, really. Didn't know what they were trying to do without Beans on the team. And Mercules on the game 3, this guy needed some help, right? And that was help that
I mean, we
did
don't
not
have to.
arrive.
I mean,
in the game 4,
I don't want to
it was
get in a
actually,
fight
I
with
mean,
him and then like lose like health or waste our spell slots on him. I think there's a pretty powerful enemy here that we have to kill. As soon as we climb up this ladder, we're probably going to trigger the fight. That thing's still over there. Yeah, that orb thing is still over there. Don't know if I... Okay, yeah, let's...
in Toronto, man, they'll really feel like they should have won this one. They had ample opportunities to do so. They brought the game back with a big comeback, and then they squandered it all at the final hill. Some mega plays, to be fair, from Super and Real to get over the line in the end. But yeah, big collapse from Kleenex, really. And I was surprised by the
Gotta get up the ladder.
Yeah, pretty much.
Another fight. Let's go.
Don't go near the cliff side or whatever. No. Like, don't go, like, by the bridge. Like that rickety bridge there across from. Don't hit the small guy. Like the one that has 21 health. Aim for that orb thing. Or the one with 52 health. For either of those two.
That won't work.
We're supposed to kill her. Got rid of it first.
Mistra Rill.
Outcome of this, because I know that on paper probably the guys are coming into this series on Toronto thinking, oh, this is, you know, so unfortunate, this is our chance at a run, and mentally it's challenging to get maybe back in the right headspace to try and win again, but
AoE nano. But right at terrifying. Oh!
500 to all my riggers. Let's go. Let's go. As always, we are 100% independent.
Yeah, she
We
gets
are
herself more
supported by the people, we the people, that is you, the American people, or just a truth teller wherever you are watching from anywhere on planet Earth. If you would like to support us, drop some gifted memberships in the chat. Get that red wave going. We like to take care of each other, bless some others with a free 1-month gifted membership. That helps the show big time. I'm telling you, that's huge.
Keeps healing herself.
Or drop some Rumble rants, and we'll get to those. I like to address those when I see them in the chat. I try not to have it distract the news too much. That's why I try to wait to the end. But if you would like to, drop some gifted memberships or some Rumble rants. Check out the merch store, DrewH5.com. Get your Hold the Line t-shirts. And working on some new merch for 2025. Summer 2025, by the way. So, for any of you that have been asking, I get emails, I get DMs, I get messages. Yeah, working on some new stuff. Working on some new stuff.
Oh, shit.
And so, we appreciate you guys. All those links are in the description below. Show the sponsors some love. Neutronics Labs. Everybody else, you can catch all those links in the description
The host
below.
is dead, but the parasite
So
is...
tonight's gonna be a
This
spicy
is
one, as
true
always.
soul parasite. It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how. You are not ready. That's all right. But try to overcome this resistance sooner rather than later. It will make things much easier for you.
Dude. Come back up the ladder.
these feats are, there's so many of them.
So, as I told you guys, let's just get straight into this. As I told you guys, we are going to be tracking and covering this whole Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf
there a hockey game tonight?
situation. We're going to be covering it in detail as, you know, the trial. There hasn't been a date announced yet, but when it's announced, I'd be shocked if it wasn't televised, honestly. But all the information we've been getting, we're going to be covering here on this channel, on top of everything else, right? On top of everything else. But this is a big story right now in the United States of America for obvious reasons. And now it's gotten even more juicy as of today. So the family rolled out their retards, okay? The representatives of Carmelo Anthony. Okay, like these self-proclaimed faith leaders, they rolled out his mom, and it. I just saw a couple clips, and I tweeted them. You guys gotta follow me on X. Yeah, I'm still saying tweet. I don't care. You gotta follow me on X, x.com/DrewHLive, and oh my goodness, oh my goodness, an absolute train wreck. The representatives for Carmelo Anthony can't even speak English correctly. They're saying acts. They're mispronouncing very important names that they should know. They literally kicked out Austin Metcalf's dad. Okay, his dad. Okay, the victim's dad, in my opinion. And by the way, everything that I say about what's going on based off of what we know so far is my opinion, okay? And anyone and everyone is innocent until proven guilty or otherwise. So anything outside of that is my speculation, my opinion, my roasting, and so take that for what it is, all right? Take that for what it is, okay? But we definitely are going to roast some riggers tonight. So I hope you guys are ready, man. This press conference, I just saw a couple clips. It's just these black people, these low IQ woke black people. My goodness, dude. They're blaming the weather. They're blaming the school district now. They're blaming everybody but
Dundog.
Even the mother is sitting there. We are, you know, we didn't ask to be victims, nah. We didn't ask to be victims. Carmelo's little sister afraid to sleep at home, and you know,
back up the ladder, you cunt.
because, you know, Carmelo daddy, he post traumatic now. He don't even know. He don't even know. It's so good. It's just like these jokes write themselves, you know, and people always get mad at me because I'm always roasting everybody. I'll go at everyone. I don't care. I don't care who it is. You know, there's a good joke there and it's true. I'm going to say it, man. I'm going to say it. And, you know, most of the time it's not even jokes. It's just like the truth. You know, these stereotypes are real. All right. They're real for a reason. And today was just like, my God, dude. I can't even, you can't defend. You know what I mean? It's like how we learned that the illegal alien MS-13 gang member from El Salvador got caught up and got arrested. Lloyd.
Fucking follow me. Fucking follow me.
Let me get down the fucking ladder, bitch.
Fucking do it, you piece of shit.
Faggot just staying in front of the fucking faggot ladder.
Moving in.
Go to Cap again. Not taking any chances.
loitering around a Home Depot.
We're about to see another baddie.
She's coming.
Will, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
God's damn it. Anyone but her.
Now? But I'm just getting comfy. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank.
We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing. I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlak, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless.
Karlak meets the criteria, pet. Trust me on this. The point? Oh, yes. Thanks for the reminder.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
Him horns.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms.
Get used to the new form, pet.
There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo.
Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade.
Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
Yeah.
Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Damn, dude. You fucking right to him, dog.
Seems simple enough.
Yo, talk to this fucking faggot, dog.
So, Will did the right thing, and it earned him a set of horns.
Yo, you know how badass Astarion
Let that be
is,
a
dude?
lesson to us all. Who knows? Drow? Mind flayers? Death? Hopefully not ours. But maybe answers. If we can convince the right people to talk.
You replace Gale. You want that? You'll have to level him up though.
I don't even know if I've used this guy. I don't know what he has.
So like I said, he's more like a stealth character. I wouldn't say he's like a big offensive hitter. But I don't know, he can be pretty useful. I admittedly haven't used him him a lot. Or like as he levels up, get pretty good abilities. We have some good abilities now.
Like, do we need damage or is he good?
I don't know. You can put him in the party and then you can level him up how you see what he has.
In that case, I'd be happy to tag along.
Can do. Anything useful?
Well, there's one that charms a humanoid to prevent it from attacking me. I assume goblins aren't humanoids, but the people with the weird noses would be, like the chick in the camp with the nose.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Then there's one magically change aspects of your appearance, which, if I change my appearance, do they not attack me then?
No, I think they'll still attack you if we're in battle. I think that's more so for when we're not in battle, but we need somebody to go in without alerting anybody.
He got caught! He got caught loitering around a Home Depot.
Yeah, he has that much HP.
Oh, man. And then it came out he's a wife beater, and he would beat his wife, according to her. He would beat his wife with his work boots. Okay. Well,
Yo,
when he got
go
home from Home Depot.
Go talk to Lazelle and
We do have
level
some
her
news
up
on
as well.
that tonight as well. Sheriff's confirming he's MS-13. His stupid wife is.
Add her to the camp or whatever.
Yeah, just switch them out and level her. You can choose whoever you want.
The illegal alien's wife is still coming out and saying that she's gonna stand with him. No, man. But apparently that Democrat senator, the guy with the woke white, savior complex.
No time to rest.
Okay, you white people, you guys got to get it together, man. Seriously, for real. All right, this whole beta culture. All right, like you guys got to stop, man. Like all these woke whites, dude, that all they want to do is just sit there and bend over and let black people.
But I'd hate to waste the breath. Still, it took guts to defy that petty patron of his. The blade's sting is real. You're full up. Dismiss someone first. Good. Our victory is most certain.
I hope Mazora flies into the blades of a windmill for what she did to Will. Though, I must admit, the new look is a little dashing. You already know my biggest secrets. What more can you ask?
She likes swans.
What? Besides my life's calling and the greatest problem I've ever faced?
Bitch, wanna know if you can
Well,
fucking
I
take
like
it
night
bent
orchids
over.
and can't swim. Is that the sort of thing you meant? It's a deal. No, I can't. Quite literally, I mean. With my memory suppressed, I can't betray Shah's secrets.
Did you level up Lizelle, you
myself
fucking cunt?
If I manage to return to Baldur's Gate and fulfill Shah's mission,
Fucking level
then
it
my
up right,
memories
you
will be
piece of shit.
restored.
Right fucking now! I assume you do what I fucking tell you to do. Now level up the no-nose chick, dude.
Shut your fucking cunt.
Better not level her up, stupid, dude. Better fucking level up shit that seems useful. Damn dog. It's happening, dog. Sorry, dog. Have the goblin lady.
What do you say is happening?
What to do?
And that chick, we're gonna get down to it, dog. Sorry.
I should speak up.
You have the goblin chick.
Hmm?
Fucking devil chick.
Help me kill those paladins of Tyr, and I'll
No,
tell
don't do
you,
that right now.
a bit of good gossip for your good help.
Well, can't I say they'll do it and then just do it after?
Fucking activate something.
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted. No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players. Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out.
Oh, can we
Sharp
rest?
instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Time to press ahead.
Tell them what they are. They're racists. You're
Somebody still
inferior.
wishes to speak.
You're horrible. Your children are inherently evil. They're born evil.
Can't help feeling having a devil in our camp will.
White people
certainly
need to
make
step it
things
up, man. They need to step
I think
it
I just
up,
talked.
dude. Step it up. These woke whites, it's a problem, man. It's a problem. It's a problem.
The blade of frontiers
It's a
at
problem.
your calling.
You know, the woke whites, you know, the woke whites are just like leading white people, okay, into their own demise and their destruction. Like, yeah, you know what? We are racist. Yeah, let's let black people just like stab our children, and let's not make an issue of it, you know? Nah. No. Now this guy, this senator, this Democrat.
Again.
I promised I'd be back. Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. You haven't been using the parasite's power.
I think the election is what is
think you don't need it.
this Monday.
But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole. But he couldn't. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places. It's complicated.
You're seeing
But
your
I'm an
character, right?
adventurer, just like you.
Okay.
Just like you. I was infected with
Yeah.
a mind flayer
And you're seeing your own guardian, right?
Just like you, I seek to be free
So
of
fucking.
it. But to do that, we'll need to think beyond local healers. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun. It imbues the parasite with special powers, some that benefit, most that harm. But most importantly, it enables the host to be controlled. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you. Because we share a common cause and a common enemy. We are alike, you and I. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells. They need me. I have to go. No. It isn't safe. The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering at Moonrise Towers. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
Do you want to keep Lae'zel, or do you want to switch her out?
Let me try this guy out. I'm gonna try him.
It gave me another gift, too. Just like it did the first time it appeared. And while we're at... Now, was there anything else? I would, but you have so many friends already. Excellent. Now that that's settled, lead on.
Let's go.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. I can never take for granted how someone might react when they learn I worship Lady Shar. Easier to just keep it a secret than take the risk. But you showed you had an open mind. I'm trying to say that you've earned my trust in a way very few ever have. I want that to mean something. I want you to know...
That senator definitely has like a woke white savior complex. That's why he's in El Salvador trying to get an illegal alien, demanding, well, now we got news, according to Nick Sorter on X. Sometimes he posts stuff, then deletes it. I think he did it today, but, you know. But I'm seeing others reporting that it looks like this Democrat senator actually got this guy out of the El Salvadorian prison, which they claimed as a concentration camp. And he's having like a table meeting with him, and they've got like wine glasses. But F around and find out, right? F around and find out, man. I dare that Democrat senator to try to bring that guy back. Straight up, dude. Straight up. Straight up. That is literally, I mean, there's already, you know, people calling for this senator to be charged and arrested for violating the Logan Act. But he tries to bring this guy back, literally smuggling a terrorist back into the United States. Literally smuggling a terrorist back into the United States. We'll see if he tries it. We'll see if he tries it. But, all right, we're going to cover all of this. And this is how it started today. Are you listening? So we're going to react to the entire, this woke
Not
freaking...
Mother.
Are you still in the camp?
The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shar's enclave in Baldur's Gate. Sometime... Thank you. I had a feeling you'd be understanding.
Circus,
Dude,
this woke
fucking
black
guy isn't
circus,
good.
man. I'm telling you, so ridiculous. But Austin Metcalf.
All right.
What happens when
Ready to do
neuropathy
this?
takes over and your feet start to feel numb, tingly,
Best be on my way.
You're dealing with serious nerve damage, and if left untreated,
Metcalf's dad showed
Does
up.
Astarion have any lockpicks?
Okay, the white dad showed up. And he was standing inside of the building, and it almost appeared like nobody recognized him. None of the blacks recognized him. None of the media.
Oh yeah, he does.
Maybe they did. But he was just standing in the building for a few minutes, and we'll take a look at the footage. And the woke blacks called the cops on Austin Metcalf's dad. No, all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden,
sometimes
the woke black
in this battle,
people, you know, the woke black
either
people
we might get
that are always
knocked down
claiming to
into
be
this pit,
oppressed by police.
or we might knock down somebody else into this pit.
On the white
If they have any
dad,
valuable items, we either have to open the gate, or we just jump down, but then we can't get out. So that's why I'm asking if we have a lockpick. Even if we have the lockpick, we might fuck up and break it. So save here. The reason I ask about it is because there's a powerful enemy, and I usually, when I solo this part of the game, I usually knock him down into this pit because there's like, I think there's like spiders in here that'll basically attack him for us. We'll just kill him. Alright. Ready?
I have something to ask.
Don't waste like big spells on this fucking piece of shit here. Go fucking
catch my
idiot.
breath. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Fucking.
All right, the white kid that got stabbed and killed from the black kid has a press conference, okay? This black kid has an official press conference today. The white dad shows up peacefully, just standing there. Just standing there. And the black people call the police. Who do they call? The police. The same racist, white supremacist, oppressive police.
These things have stayed interesting.
Go this way?
Of course they do, right? Of course they do. Of course they do. Oh, we oppressed. People are oppressed. And I'm telling you, this whole press conference, this guy, it's what I told you guys. You know? There's a lot of people out there, like in right-wing spaces, all these cucks and conservative media out there, like, this isn't about race. You know, stop it. This isn't about race. Or like these limp-wristed whites that like refuse to take a stand for anything. You got woke whites, and then you got like these beta limp-wristed whites. I can't stand those people, dude. Like, take a damn stand already. You know what I mean? Stand up for yourselves.
Is that the guy you're talking about?
What, the red guy? Yeah, the one with, yeah. He's got 75 health. He's the last guy we have to kill, and... Oh, you know what? Fuck. Fucked up. Hold on, you know what? Let me just load it quick. I'll go get Elson so we could have the bear fight with us. Easier.
Stand up for your children. Stand up for your future already. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, I'm not even white.
If you could just wait here,
irritates me,
be
you
back
know?
quick.
Especially like these beta, these beta white males that like all they want to do is just like sit there and I
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Kill my child. I'm gonna take the higher road. It's like, no one's asking you to get violent, but dude, seriously, step it up, white people. Step it up. Step it up, man. Straight up, And this is how the dad was from the beginning. Remember he was on the news? We played the clips, and remember Austin Metcalf's dad is telling the news, I don't really appreciate people on social media trying to make this about race. I'm paraphrasing. It's not about race.
The ringleaders have to die.
I actually
Very
have
well.
sympathy. I actually have sympathy for that young man, that he would do something like this and ruin his life. And now the dad shows up to this black kid's first press conference, and they are playing that damn race card. They're playing that race card. Bro, we'll see right now. We're gonna get to it. It's predictable, right? It's predictable. That's why all these stupid virtue signaling retards out there, this isn't about race. Oh my God, it's not about race. Yeah, it is, dude. These people will instantaneously make it about race. They've already have. That's all they ever do. This is what they do. This is what they do. And they play the race card and they play victim. I'm telling you, today was just classic, okay? Victimhood, blacks mentality, that's what they do, okay? These woke blacks,
right.
They play the victim.
Got the bear on our squad.
And I knew this was gonna happen, man.
Way to do this.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Let's get going.
Carmelo Anthony's representatives today called the police, the racist, white supremacist, okay, that are hunting down and oppressing black people. The black people called the police because Austin Metcalf's white dad was in the building for the press conference. So we need the white supremacist police. We need the white supremacist popo to come get the white man out of our press conference, because that be disrespectful. Literally what the guy was saying today. That it's disrespectful. Right. Right, and the dad was literally just like standing there, peacefully standing there, not saying a word. We need the police, because he won't leave. Hey, Dad. You still think this isn't about race, sir? Think again. Think again. Think again.
Need to find a way forward.
Carmelo Anthony's representatives called the police today on Austin Metcalf's father for attending the press conference. Obviously after his son was stabbed to death. Now, like we've all been covering, is, these black people are claiming it was self-defense. And Austin's father and his family are saying it's not. Representatives for Carmelo Anthony in his murder case in the killing of a 17-year-old Austin Metcalf called the police on Metcalf's white father for showing up to a Thursday press conference that they were holding. According to ABC 8, the Next Generation Action Network. Oh, and by the way, this representative, this guy, has got a crazy track record. My goodness. There's been reports, people digging into his past and his track record. And this guy's like, on record, allegedly like beating babies and infants. And it's just like, it just keeps getting, it's just like, the stereotype just keeps getting worse and worse and worse as this goes on. We'll get to that. We'll get to all of that tonight, guys. This is like a 4-hour show, so sit back, relax, and enjoy your evening as we roast some woke black retards tonight. That's exactly what we're gonna do. According to ABC 8, the Next Generation Action Network, we're also gonna look into that network as well. There's a great report from InfoWars that went up detailing and investigating this Next Generation Action Network. which is a Dallas-based activist group that has taken on the role of publicly defending Carmelo Anthony. They called the police and asked Jeff Metcalf to be removed from the scene. And here's the footage of him being escorted out of the building, and then I'll get to the footage before this, but he was literally just standing there for like minutes. There they are. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Majority white cops. Majority white cops. Oh, the killer white supremacist hunter of black people cops. Look at that. The black people call the cops to get the white dad out of the building, and it's majority Dallas white police officers. Oh my goodness. Oh, my white supremacy. Oh my God. Black people are being hunted everywhere by police. And we need the black people. Oh, we need the white cops to come remove the white dad. Insane, dude. Insane. Look at this. Look at this. They kicked him out, yo. You still think this isn't about race, sir?
Why the fuck isn't my shit?
Look at that, dude. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. From what I can count in the frame. 6 Dallas police officers. These woke blacks, okay? These woke blacks that are always yapping about being oppressed and police officers and police brutality. The woke blacks call a bunch of white police officers. There's only one black police officer, majority white police officers, to remove the white dad that the black kid killed his son. Right. Right.
No joke. Don't try to watch this before bed unless you're ready to stay as hard as a steel bar all night long. Every time you see an older man leaving a younger woman breathless, you can bet he's using the bull trick. I've been left unable to walk for over 4.
Despicable. Despicable, man. You still think this isn't about race, sir? Wake up, dude. Wake up. Wake the hell up. Ugh. Unreal. Unreal. Pisses me off.
Fuck.
Here's another shot of that. Oh, this was live.
I'll strike you down.
Oh, there's is that security or a police officer? In the vest. Or that looks like security right here. Yeah, that's like security. That looks like see that? White man, not burning down buildings, not being defiant to police officers. It's just like, if this were switched, you know what would happen in this kind of a situation, right? You know what would happen. You know what happened. You know what would happen. So there is the footage of him being escorted out. So we're gonna react to this whole thing, and I want to fast forward because in this live feed that was obviously recorded earlier, you can see they would pan over to what appears to be Austin Metcalf's father.
Stop researching with ChatGPT.
Okay, dude. Stupid ads, man. It's a YouTube recording. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Again.
He's laying down again.
Survival is all that matters.
There he is. So this is like 12 minutes in. He's just standing in the building. I don't even know how he got in. I mean, obviously they didn't recognize him, right? He's been standing there for like, I mean, from the beginning of this recording, looks like about 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Guys, every right to be here at this press conference. Every right.
So what? I didn't take damage, but he hit me.
He just knocked you over.
Look, they'll pan over again.
Oh well.
There we go. There he is.
Oh, he's got one
Cool
health
as a
left.
cucumber,
It's
man.
serious.
Does he have life?
Still down.
Do you guys think that they noticed him or recognized him? Yeah, this is
He
Austin
might heal
Theater.
himself
This
if
is
he gets
him. He's
back
just
up.
chilling in the building, waiting for the press conference to begin.
Oh, here we go. Let's see if he does.
That's why the camera's on him. Obviously, security didn't recognize him.
Well, that's not good, dude.
But still remember, this is a heartbroken father.
Yeah, he's dead.
Just wait till you hear the reaction from these rogue blacks.
Can't stay idle.
I'm gonna skip ahead. There we go. So it looks like someone went to go talk to him. Could be someone from the media. I'm gonna assume he's recording with his iPhone. He's got the lens popping out of his pocket. Crazy that this guy was not even identified. This is 20 minutes in. 20 minutes in before the press conference started. And Austin's dad is just chilling. Didn't say anything. Oh, dude, I'm showing you the footage. Look. He's not talking. He's just there.
There's one right in front of you. You fucking
They had
piece
to
of shit.
remove Austin's dad before they came out and started playing the victim. And flipping everything on his dead son, on his slain son.
Never a dull moment.
That's my view.
Can't slow down.
Looks like he's got a sling on his arm. I don't know. Maybe he's got a recent injury. Let's see. Okay. There's another shot right here where they pan over. Took his glasses off. There he is.
Sounds like fun. Nothing important is ever easy.
I'm surprised these black people have their walls painted in this little community center, to be honest with you. Yeah, he looks like he's been going through it, man. So would you.
Anything of use?
Just on his phone.
How much farther can I go?
So he's, bro, this is already 33 minutes in.
Fuck.
And Austin's dad is just chilling.
Oh, there's a fucking piece of shit up there.
And here it is. This is where the police came in.
Hello, everyone. We are about to approach and get started in a few minutes.
Piece of trash, this guy, dude. Yeah, this race hustler, he had to remove the victim's dad. Call the racist white supremacist police to remove the victim's white dad. Okay? Right. Right. Okay, woke black guy. Okay. Okay.
What path lies before me?
Ridiculous. And that's the footage that we showed you guys where he's being escorted. So as he's being escorted out, this piece of trash comes up and says this.
Yo, you took the guy's key, right? So
And swing across the wall. We have security that are here in the building. We have a blended of Dallas Police Department security for the next generation.
oh, never mind. I didn't
Let me
even...
make this very clear because I say this.
Aha!
The Next Generation Action Network has never played with the safety and security of anything. We don't play those type of games, all right? We like to, whenever we doing a protest or anything,
Oh, you fucking piece of...
everybody in the media know we don't play when it comes to safety and security. So we're gonna ask one time for it, and ask you to slide over.
Better not be cursed.
And we gonna ask you. He doesn't even say axe. Now they're just saying ass. They've gotten more lazy.
Want to know why Japanese never get diabetes? While the diabetes industry is trying to ban apple cider vinegar, they use it to pee out blood sugar. Give me 60 seconds to explain. Everything you thought you knew about diabetes is...
Now they've gotten more lazy. We gonna ask you. We gonna ask you. It's not even axe. It gets worse, guys. This whole press conference is so bad. These people are so low IQ, dude.
We're not gonna ask them.
Delicious.
Fuck?
We ain't gonna
What
ask
the
you
fuck
twice.
just happened?
We ain't gonna ask you. That white boy's daddy, get out of here. Get that white boy's daddy out of here, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna ask you twice.
We'll make sure that the safety of this family is ensured. It won't happen on my watch. I will if we have to ask more than once. Just
I've got a long road ahead. Can't slow down.
All right?
Something back here.
So he's basically telling you, yeah, we kicked Austin Metcalf's white dad out of the building because we need to protect this family and this facility. Because they're getting ready to literally throw his dead son under the bus. That's what's about to happen. So, their arrogance, bro. That's why I tell you. In their arrogance, these people, dude, they love to make sure that you know that they're intimidated.
Oh yeah, loot her body.
They want you to fear them. It's day mentality,
Loot the chick's body.
It's day mentality. All right.
It's like right there by the
you guys
cliff.
ready for this?
Their
You
body
ready for
there?
this? All right, let's begin. Here we go. Oh, you gotta make a phone call now, I'm saying? My baby mama.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind, yeah.
Alright, I'm good.
Oh shoot, stop.
Yeah,
okay,
back
yeah,
go.
no, I guess there's
Know what
nothing
I'm
over there.
Gee.
Keep a blade close.
I'm gonna spread this across y'all before.
Damn, dude. Holy shit. Right up in that.
You can quote me on that. On that.
You jump across
No
again.
one back home will ever believe this. At the ready.
Are you able to get back over?
She. I got my papers and she.
Okay.
Cletus, anytime. Let's go. Oh my god. It works, bro. It works.
Use any of that. Let's go to the map. Fast travel.
Let's go, Martin
Go
Luther.
back. A fast travel
baby
to
Malcolm
Emerald
X.
Groves. Don't go to the camp.
Go.
That's gonna trigger next part of the story.
A deep note that I can tell America. What we seen at the beginning of this press conference.
You know what I really miss about Baldur's Gate? The food. freshest fish I've ever had.
Damn, dog, she likes fish.
Red meat. Now, that's a different matter. Rare as can be. Dripping.
Something's...
Well, unless we find a cure, you won't have any teeth to chew it with soon enough.
We did it. Grab your bags. We're moving.
Should talk to him.
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it. It's not enough, but it's all we have.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, Mind. He returned just a while ago. I believe he's catching up with Korga. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
Don't go there right away. They will see you there. See if there's anything like bot.
Of course.
The father being at this press conference. These are my words. Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son. Next Generation Action Network from the beginning has respected the loss of life. No matter our opinion of it, we have kept our opinion close. We have not attacked. We have not shared the information that was shared with us about Austin Mecklaf. Because we respect the dignity of life and loss. And as a minister, I would not.
This is a wolf in sheep's clothing, okay? One of them pimp daddy pastas. One of them pimp daddy pastas. She, Creflo Dollar up in this thing, know what I'm saying?
Attack, agree.
I'll be back.
Alright.
Stay in Baldur's Gate long?
Of course. It's a big city. Lots of opportunity.
But Elton...
Don't let that place cast a shadow on your head forever.
I guess things are already better. I've learnt a lot.
There we go, boy. Now, back to packing.
What the fuck?
How do you know where to go in this game? Are those things on the map? Missions?
So, yeah, when you pull up like the menu where you can go into your character sheet, your spellbook, you see the journal.
How do I get to that?
Different on PC, so I don't know how you get to it.
What are you clicking something on like a hotkey, or are you pressing start, or like pause?
I'm pressing R2, and it pulls up a fucking circle, and I'm using the analog stick to choose journal. Like, there's no way I can translate it to what you're doing on PC.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
I don't even know if I've seen one.
Just like where it shows like the quests you've done, the quests that are still pending. Still shit. You know what? Let's go go elsewhere. Still other things that we. Getting too many fights because short rest. I want to see if we could try to kill those fucking those like 3 guys last time in the whole house. I'm stuck there again.
Grab your bags. We're moving. We did it. Come on. Give me a kiss.
Hold still. I'll kiss you when you remember. Stay near the center of the group, all right? No wandering off.
Yes, you are. Now, stop squirming.
Sorry, what did you say? It's the journal, you said?
Yeah.
You said it's like a wheel on PlayStation?
For the journal, the icon is like a feather. That's the same on PC, but you know how the character sheet is like a knight's helmet? Where you access like the inventory and all that shit.
For me, that's the party. That's the map.
Okay, yeah, well, that's completely different.
Oh, there you can go to the mission. Wait, is that what you said? I can't even remember what you said.
Nice, dude. You see a feather?
just press J and it pops up.
Okay, well, there you go.
Okay, so I can press map.
Family. Even if I disagree with you. When I have stood before this podium for people who have died at the hands of law enforcement, I have asked for that same manner of respect.
Right.
And even when the shoe's on the other foot, I will not do that. And all I'm going to say,
Dog, you remember this?
is that was disrespectful and just shows you all the character who is not
I
invited.
guess you'd have to be that species too.
He knows that it's inappropriate to be near.
Yeah, it's inappropriate, right? Yeah, it was inappropriate, right? It was inappropriate. Right. It was his kid that got stabbed and killed, okay?
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
It's not every day one meets such a cavalier sinner as yourself. A true, bloody pleasure. I'm rather the admirer of the sanguine arts, even if I wasn't quite born under a killing moon myself. Shall we withdraw? We have much to discuss, to our mutual satisfaction. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes.
Come.
There, middle of somewhere.
Tut, tut. No need for that crude cutlery of yours. As you can see, I'm amply provisioned. This is the House of Hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last. Are you not entertained? Well, far be it from me to disappoint. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? conceivably. But a savior, that's for certain. Come now, why play hard to get when you're in deep over your tadpoled head? One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all, like that. And what is madness but a denial of reality? Still, I have a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself, shop around, beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease. Ah, yes, the tongue. Yet another piece of pleasurable anatomy you'll soon have to do without. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
Oh.
That's curious.
Appropriate? These people are acting like this press conference was like their son got killed. That's what I'm saying, man. With these woke blacks, all they ever do is play the victim. Play the victim, play the victim, play the victim. That was
Yo, dog, your dog is whining.
Dude was literally just standing there.
Nice,
literally
dude.
Just standing there. Unreal, man.
Fear this family. But he did. And so
Smoke.
I say to people,
Something's
actions
burning.
speak louder than words.
See that? See that? See the ghetto hand gesture?
And so I say to people, actions speak
See
louder
that?
than words.
See that?
Great God.
That's right. Yeah, this dude.
He
This
of the
dude knows. Yeah, that's
unsleeping
right.
eyes. Grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to face darkness without fear.
Actions speak louder than words? Yeah, of course. What about the
Only a coward would
actions
speak ill
of
the
Carmelo
fallen.
Anthony?
Would that the arrow
According
had
to
pierced
them,
your heart instead.
all Austin Metcalf did. This is what they are saying. So I'll
massacre.
argue what they're saying.
Drow and
According
goblins
to these
slaughtered
people,
the lot.
you people.
Please, just leave
What do you
me
mean?
be.
You people. You people. According to you people, all Austin Metcalf did was lay
I hear
hands on
shouting.
Carmelo Anthony.
Someone needs help.
After he was asked to please leave the tent he didn't belong in.
Hey, dog, you want to go inside there, dude? I don't want to get fucking burned up.
Justifies, okay, self-defense using lethal force, stabbing the kid back.
Oh, we won't
in the
die if we
heart
stay
with a
here.
knife.
But I think there's a shit ton of fire in there.
Actions speak louder than words. Yeah, yo. Actions speak louder than words. Yeah, yo.
You take lead, dude.
What he has failed into is the political.
Here we go.
Grand Duke Ravengard could be inside. Don't just stand there.
This is gonna be a hard one.
That's a black person, dog.
Oh, she sounds fucking horrible.
inside. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Yo, kill this fucking
Why
bitch.
couldn't I talk to the fucking officer?
Can you hear me?
Damn, dude.
Stay where you are. We
Ain't,
don't have much time. Fight out.
I ain't gonna fucking get burned over this shit. I'm blinded. Is that even cover? I think so. Fuck do you get upstairs, dude? This shit's on fire.
Depends. Oh.
The heat coming off that door.
Dude, people are fucking dying. Oh shit, dude, I'm not there. My god, dude, she sounds like she's getting railed.
So what if I walk on the embers? Will I get?
Yeah. Yeah, like, can't go through that door. Do you have any water spells, maybe? Oh wait, I have frost breath. Let's see if that works. Oh shit, did that actually work? Hey. Damn, dude. I got it. Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Where did they go? I'm supposed to like rescue somebody, right? Oh, they're on the left side. I guess you can step on the wood shit here and not get burnt.
You're in my way. Not You're in my way.
Can we just fucking kill them? I don't care.
Wait. Do I have to knock this down? You knock that down? Here, but where do we go?
Death won't take me yet.
Yours HP? Oh shit, I didn't even know.
Come. I'm afraid
Ew.
proper thanks must wait.
Guess we follow her. Yeah, dude, she sounds like, was descended, dude.
She sounds like she has a serious throat infection.
The fuck did she go? Oh, she went. Did she go out there? Oh, yeah.
Fresh air. At last. You honor your clan, sir. I'm in your debt.
Counselor, are you all right?
It takes more than mere fire to break me, Eva. Now listen close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken...
Wait, Ravengard, isn't that a place in Harry Potter? Not the house. Oh, yeah.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, I must ask again for your aid. Please, rescue Ravengard from his drow captors. The council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through? Moonrise Towers, along the old road. That place is cursed. Few could survive there, unless darker forces are at work. This was no random attack. The Grand Duke was their target. It is not fealty, I ask, but Grand Duke Ravengard is the invisible force holding Baldur's Gate together. Without him, the city faces collapse. In fact, I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him. Thank you. And should your courage falter, remember the Duke's generosity. Approach the towers with care. The land itself has been swallowed in shadow. I will seek reinforcements and join you when I can. Fist, to work.
She's got some nice hips, though. Where you going, dog? I haven't even fully explored this shit. It's in here.
Now there's a bloody devil trailing after us. Well, this gets better and better. Shop around. And he might be right. We've had no luck so far. If we don't know, creatures like them don't play games. Unless they know they can win.
Shit. Dude, like, if I can, like, have a house, or whatever like, you call this thing, maybe. Like, in the middle of this forest, that would be amazing.
Spinning a web for us.
It's like an Italian villa, right?
Mind flare parasite. Who tampered with it?
Got, like,
why?
I don't know what to call this, like, inside the house, but got, like, stone floors or whatever.
If we find those answers,
stone tiles, I guess.
We might have a chance.
What the fuck did you do?
Something over there.
I'm way too big.
Careful, I bite.
That thing is tiny, and I am not.
I found some hole in the ground, but I can't.
With haste.
Some hole? Oh, fuck, here we go, bro. Nice, dude.
I'm way too big.
Oh, okay, so I think shit, that might be like good for Astarion if he can transform into a small creature or whatever. I don't know if he has that ability though. That's not gonna work.
What, smaller?
I think, yeah, like an animal. But you could try. Go ahead, try. Oh, right? It's gone for you?
Is that blood?
Still there for me.
Mind.
So what options do you have when you use that
That
thing?
thing is tiny, and I am not.
Okay, well there you go. I think he needs to like turn into like a squirrel. You can turn into like yeah, it's too big.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I think
Never the easy path.
I think you need to be a druid. That.
No traps, please.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Don't start looting the bodies.
Can I kill this fucking faggot?
Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would.
Yo, can you
Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So
fucking clear that path over there?
So is it done. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is broken. So is it done.
Fuck's this guy's problem?
Stepping into Shizer.
The ox tenses, horns lowered in your direction.
Nice, dude.
His hide twitches, every muscle primed to bolt. He's terrified. He huffs, and after a moment, appears to relax.
What's the difference between an ox and a bull?
What's hiding here? Someone's moving around in there.
An ox.
Oh no. Wait. Down here, though.
I need a quick word.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
He freezes, waiting on your next word.
Let's say I'd rather not fight then. What's your business down here? Your timing ain't the best, but I'm sure Zaris won't turn down a deal. Down you go then. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
Damn, dog, I just found a secret fucking room.
Remember when I said all I have to look forward to is episode 3?
But this is gonna be a hard one.
Played in a good sound system theater. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, dude, damn, that sucks. Oh, damn, it's a fucking entire bat cave down here. Oh shit, it's back here.
Dog, I have garlic to fight off the van.
Let's see what this does.
Entrance back here, dude.
So those sigils are fast travel points?
Yeah.
So now this one's unlocked?
Yeah.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Sounds like that chick from Game of Thrones or whatever. In the north or whatever.
The ginger?
Yeah.
No, you don't. Still. Takes steel to swagger in here. If you're half as tough as you think you are, I might have a job for you. We've disarmed the traps. Come down.
One to get through tonight, guys. Oh my god, dude.
My name's Jon
Pronunciation
Snow.
of words with this guy. Just your typical race
Canada.
hustler, woke, black, you know, MLK, Malcolm X, LARPer, dude. This is like
You know,
Al Sharpton
apparently they got
2.0
like
right here,
married.
guys. We got a new Al Sharpton 2.0, guys.
Fucking lucky bastard.
Don't
Oh
get
my-
comfortable. Imagine getting paid to pretend to fuck a chick that fucking your wife. It's just...
What did that do?
Just keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Dude, when I'm a high level, I'm gonna come back and kill these people.
Whoa, dude. Come on now. They could be useful to us.
I'll see that my patron rewards you.
Doing some painting.
Your actions have drawn the ire of someone nearby.
Bro.
Dude, I
A
wanna
fight
fucking
is
look at it and
inevitable.
then fucking...
Yeah. You can. Why the fuck would you do that?
I was just trying to look at it and then they fucking...
Oh,
attacked me.
fuck, dude. Nah, but like, fucking do what you can to like fucking not fight them. I don't know, maybe disengage.
Still on my feet. Sometimes the only way out is through.
You know, I'm just gonna load fucking shit. Some fucking idiot tries to steal the shit right in front of them.
You guys are so gay, dude. You
Fucking
can't even
piece
fucking
of shit.
look at shit, man. These people deserve to die. I can't even look at it. You have it displayed and you're not allowed to look.
Fucking piece of shit.
Should get some-
On my screen is picking it up and putting it in your inventory.
Yeah, I didn't.
You
I didn't put it
fucking
in my
you
inventory. I
took
just
it, dude.
look at it.
Picked it up. Dude, what was the painting of? Huh?
Of a maiden.
Need to find a way
Simp.
forward.
Gonna get your entire crew killed because you want to look at some bullshit, dog.
That's far enough. What's your business down here?
Bitch.
Answer honestly and maybe we'll... Then your answer decides his fate as well as your own. So make it good.
Fucking kill you right here.
No, you don't. Still, we've disarmed...
Can disarm the traps.
You. The way you handled Zaris. You're not one of her thugs. You need to buy me. You... Oh. Another of Brem's bloody commissions? I will not sully my brush with every ugly vagrant who...
Bitch! Fucking paint me.
I just, I'm here against my will, you see? But I know my patron is looking. She will be most grateful to whoever can secure my release. And most generous. I know it. Listen to me, you Slanning. Forgive me. But I can't think down here. Can't work. Free me and you will have your portrait. One so grand that even blind Tyr himself will weep to see it. But first, speak to Brem. Please.
Fucking guy won't paint me.
Are we unpacking? I
That's
thought
what
I
I
was
did.
packing.
Shit. Yeah, why don't you go try to steal some other shit again, huh? Fucking get your entire team killed because you fucking simp over some goddamn mate. Why should we kill them? They've welcomed us into their humble abode. Got beds.
Lamps, lads! Sealed lamps! Don't want open flames where we're going.
Not many can talk their way into a Zentarim outpost. I could use someone with your skills.
Damn, dude, they're gonna give us a job.
Don't know why we don't just kill those fists.
Look, there's no need for this. Free me now, and I'll see that my patron rewards you. I need only tell her it's a gambling debt. It's happened before.
You want to do like all like side quests and shit, right?
Thought I was paid to crack heads.
I mean, no, like we get more loot, better prepared for like the main mission type shit. And get like some good shit. Fucking bitch, shut up. We gotta find some cargo. But if you don't want to do that, by all means, we could do what you want to do. I mean, you figured out the journal.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Got fucking pigeon shit on your face, bitch.
Bloody hells. Literally. Just when I think I've got a grasp on our dilemma, a devil shows up. No matter. We've dealt with every...
It's a fucking wolf dog.
Time to get going.
This place remind you of anywhere on Star Wars? Or in Star Wars? The insect people.
Strip this place bare!
What if this studio, whatever this gaming studio announced they're making a new game?
I heard everything except between you and game.
What if this gaming studio that made this game said they're gonna make a new Old Republic game?
Well, if they get the gameplay right.
Let's see.
Good. It's probably would be better than any studio they would probably write a better story. They'd probably get the fucking Old Republic back. You wanna know something fucking retarded?
Damn, dude, here we go.
The guy
Okay, sure.
who created the Old Republic, Drew Karpyshyn, fucking genius guy, can write Star Wars like he can write the feeling of Star Wars in there, which
seems like a good moment to talk.
Pretty difficult to do. Wait, how did you go up the ladder?
Yeah, I went up the ladder.
He was so not busy from Disney not asking him to do work for them that he fucking like had a full-on conversation with me about him not being even contacted.
Something's burning
by Disney.
Wait, he had a conversation with you?
Yeah, on Twitter, like a few years ago, maybe.
Damn, that's pretty cool. You actually got to like talk to him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's humble. Like he genuinely enjoys all the stories he's done. Because I'm sure about like half of his life has been like has revolved around those games and books.
And like aside from him saying like, yeah, they didn't even contact me, did he like shit talk Disney like about like anything else?
No, well, he hasn't even like been contacted directly, right? Just
Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt.
I don't feel like he's the guy to do that, even if he believes it.
Huh.
Even the people that think the movies suck, they usually just say things where it's like, yeah, he gets it, but they don't say it outright. Maybe Disney would hire them or some shit. But it's like, imagine...
Goblins are such vile little parasites.
Not the vilest any of us have seen of late, unfortunately.
Okay. Imagine I want to build a bunch of Lego. Instead of wasting a bunch of money on the Lego website, I just use the Lego that I already have, and it's all the proper colors, it's all good condition, it's perfect there, all I have to do is build it. They were like, no, we're gonna buy new pieces and we don't even know what the fuck color the pieces are gonna be, so we're gonna have a rainbow color U-boat, and we're gonna waste all of it. So they're saying, hey, this is free and easy, the guy can just literally write the story again. They have the fucking designs for the characters. They have the story. Literally nothing you have to do. You'll make more money because you have to put less work.
Yeah, well,
Do you have someone
somehow they have endless money, right? So,
a sweetheart, perhaps?
I mean, how much money did they lose with no white?
It is a veritable feast of sweethearts.
Try something else.
Oh, we might die here. Yeah, we might fucking die here. Or barely did anything. Oh.
Oh, fuck off, dude. We are Chocto Dunzo.
Maybe. Oh man. They're gonna fuck us up. They're gonna fuck us up. This is it. Finish your turn. Shit. Okay. Now, let's see. That one's dead. I think that should fuck them up. Just gotta deal with this one right by you. Yeah, just focus on the one right in front of you. Nice! Would you use Thunderstorm or some shit?
Chromatic Orb Thunder, which is the most damaging spell I have.
You got melee attacks with this guy, probably better to use, honestly. Whatever, gives a higher percentage of two damage. Dude. Alright, well, he's the last one left. So. Are you able to move your character back a bit? It's whatever. Oh, well, that didn't do it. I will... Let's get... It's... That wasn't too bad. Oh, don't walk into that. Walk into that.
Should mind my step.
Now's not the time.
Same, right? Want to go on Siege?
Yeah.
Dude, this game, it's a slow game. I mean, we didn't actually do a lot. Gotta make slow.
Oh my! Listen to it. Listen to the way this guy's talking.
Speak louder than words. Okay?
What's the guy's name?
What he has failed in.
The Star Wars guy that
Drew
basically.
Carpation or Drew Carpation, one of the two, whichever one.
You know what? If they're not gonna contact movies, they should get him for the game.
Say that again. Your shit cut out.
If they're not gonna contact him, like they should at least.
Shit cut out again. Wait until you're on the game. Maybe your PS5's loading.
Damn it.
Yeah, like you haven't even heard that. Apparently.
What about now?
Apparently, he wrote some of the Mass Effect books as well. But I never read those, I don't think. Oh, so he was the writer for the first two Mass Effect games.
That's why they're so good, right?
So he's based.
Is it? He's
even more based.
How old is he?
54?
Okay, so he's not too.
Pretty young for being a writer, I guess, right? He was 30.
Did you send invite?
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work so
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, I didn't even know that he wrote the first two. I'm not gonna say that it's all because of him, but the one game that he didn't write is the one that had the order on it, which is interesting.
Fuck, dude. If I were to play Mass Effect. I mean, back then, yeah, like it was bad. Like, then you're going through a swamp, basically. And you
Well, I don't think
that bad ending.
I don't think Mass
Good
Effect
now.
Felled. What he has felled, not failed, not spilled. No. What he has felled into. What he has fallen into. You low IQ retard. Okay? What he has fallen into.
When I started drinking cold water to help me lose weight,
Alright,
my
boys,
friends
I
laughed
need
at
some
me. But
commendation.
when they saw how fast I was changing, they started doing it themselves. Apparently, thousands of women are already doing this every morning by adding one unusual ingredient to a glass of cold water. You've probably heard that as you get older, your body will never be the same. You'll have to accept it's harder to lose the extra pounds around your waist, the shapeless baggy clothes,
Chill
the
some
flattering
people.
photos, and the aches and pains and tiredness all the time.
Getting fucking warm outside.
Op 4 is reinforcing its location. What if I told you that there's
what he has fallen
Good
into,
luck.
what he has failed into, what he's failed into. Oh my god. I'm gonna interpret this for you guys, okay? I'm gonna interpret this, okay? I know a little Ebonics,
5
right?
seconds.
I got you. I got you.
This
I've
game's a
studied.
piece of shit.
I've studied. I've
Found a
studied the
bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Claymore Prime.
Let's cause some chaos. Watch your use.
Drums up and running.
Killed me. It's always when I look away, they always pop up.
He's woke blacks for years, okay?
You must recover the diffuser.
I've studied.
One friendly operator
I
remaining.
know some Ebonics, all right? So I will translate, I will interpret tonight, okay? I am your designated interpreter and translator
all
for the
friendly.
night. For these Ebonics, okay? I have studied. I've got a PhD in understanding Ebonics and the woke blacks and the way they operate in their habitat and the way they speak. And I can understand their language, okay?
I don't see
You
the
guys can
point in
count
getting
on
a
me.
second.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Like, you could either just wear it on them or
Yeah, but I guess
you
there's
gotta
still the chance, right?
snipping.
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I feel like as a woman, you have to be subservient. So if it's between the man getting his shit cut versus you tie your shit, fucking get your shit tied then. Somebody fucking died already.
Deploying Claymore.
RCE going out. Reload.
Runs on batteries. I see it. Device needed disrupt.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Drone activated.
There's here, vigils here.
Watch for the blast!
Yeah, he's near me. He's by the bomb. He's got that OP shotgun. So Yep. Where was he?
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated.
I guess Echo's fucking drone was downstairs when I blew up the hatch. I just brought it up. I don't know. Fucking stupid. Oh, I can fucking commend you. Wow.
Yay.
Fucking finally. Holy shit.
Yay. Dude, I need to get a chair that actually has like cushion. That's the piece of shit.
Be ready to engage Op 4.
Like my fucking ass cheeks are just like numb, dude. Fuck.
Down to 10 seconds.
Sorry.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Securing the perimeter.
Evil eye deployed. Swapping! Ready!
Why did this guy put like all four right here? Like fire explosion things, whatever. Oh shit, she got control of it? Yeah, she got control of it. Oh.
We are protected.
The fucking drone is over here.
Magnet out!
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Shit.
Oh, I told you this was bad. I told you it's so bad, dude. Oh, he has felled into. This is okay, you know. Just attacking Austin Metcalf's white dad, the kid that Carmelo killed. Somehow the dad's a bad person for showing up to your
Wow, dude.
Be ready to engage Op 4. Ten seconds to insertion. Down to 5 seconds. Located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Swapping mags. Okay.
Deploying explosive ordnance. Magnet will watch over us. Magnet ready.
You are being tracked.
Oh, fuck right off.
You have been exposed.
Control the fucking shit already.
Someone is tracking you.
As designed, Tiba activated. Try to get through that.
말보다는 행동이지.
Perimeter set. Magnet ready. Tiba activated.
Oh, they're inside the site.
So lucky, man.
One friendly remaining.
Such horseshit, dude. He's reloading like a fucking noob and he just gets lucky.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Dude, his face is darker than your fucking mask. What do you expect from this fucking game?
Oh yeah, dude. My fucking COD team today that I followed got 3-0.
Why is it like everything that you follow, they just suck, they fucking suck?
Dude, Ferrari right now is in the longest drought since like since I don't even know. I don't think they've been in a drought this long. So the last time they won was 2007, and obviously before that they had the golden age, which was 2000 to 2005, or 2000 to 2004, so 5 straight driver championships, and I think they won the constructors every year as well, which I didn't get to experience. I didn't get to experience the first time that team won champs in 2017.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
They're up 3-0 in the series now that
Well, the up against the team that like is pretty bad though, right? Ottawa are they even that good? Or whoever they're going up against?
10 seconds to
I
go.
actually don't know, so I quite literally haven't watched anything.
5 seconds to insertion.
No, I think the most hockey I watched was
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
like if I could watch it on here, I would.
Drone's ready.
recover the diffuser.
Reloading ammo. Clear the blast area! Watch for the blast!
Launching override.
Loading mag.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Dude, the kill I
Op
got
4
on
eliminated. Friendly
Carl
mission
Weezer,
successful.
Bro. The fact I'm in gold is actually
Press conference. As if Austin's the one that killed
Carl
Carmelo.
Weezer.
Huh?
And on top of that, you're just
That is-
speaking
that name is
Ebonics and not
funny.
proper English. You're really,
Carl.
really not avoiding. You really are avoiding the stereotypes, guys. You really are, big time. You're proving us wrong.
Is Disney,
You're proving all
their
those
main source of
racists
revenue still
wrong.
like
You're proving
parks?
the world
Friendly
wrong.
drone
Or is it
deployed.
just
ain't
Op
like
4
that.
is reinforcing its location.
Well, like, when was the last movie that made them money?
probably Endgame or something?
Either Endgame or...
Like the Spider-Man movie, I guess.
Yeah, yes.
10 seconds to insertion.
Yeah, I guess that would be the last one. But the main one...
5
like,
seconds
even
before
The
insertion.
Lion King had a massive budget. So, percentage-wise, Endgame probably...
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Like, they haven't had a big
Yeah.
hit. Remember, their Star Wars stuff had big budgets, and they haven't even made their money back yet on the purchase.
Dude, I want to see the rape scene.
Claymore deployed.
Who's raping who?
Loading mag.
Look into it too much.
Lights on. Lights. Lights on.
You must recover the diffuser.
We just died.
Oh, dude, I almost snapped right on him.
Somebody upstairs.
As well.
Somebody.
These jokes
there.
write themselves, man. Straight up.
What he has failed into.
Damn it.
One friendly operator
Man.
I
remaining.
want to make this thing a political thing of hate, yet bigotry, and yet racism.
Here we go.
We have conservative operatives that have been posting non-stop about this case.
The only one on PlayStation.
Outright disrespect. We haven't been doing it.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Right, yeah.
Yo,
it's
dude,
just
Alliance weapons
conservatives
fucking
posting about
melt,
this, right, guys?
dude.
It's just conservatives. Not all these legions of woke blacks. We read the give, send, go. We read all the comments, and it's all...
Basically like Twitch's gun, if you hit your shots, and that thing melts.
all these woke black people. What was the woke black name? What was it, guys? Huh? Yolanda or something
I
like
don't
that?
even know if there's a point to Jaeger anymore.
Comparing this kid to Jesus Christ?
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
We got you, black brother. These white people writing, remember the way they say white? YT? White, right? These white people don't like to see be unified, know what I'm saying? So we gotta donate and watch each other's back. feet.
Down to 10 seconds.
This guy claims to be a reverend, a pastor.
Down to 5 seconds.
Yeah. You see, this is why I told you guys from the beginning. Yeah, this is
bomb. You ready for hostile action?
3 feet out. Camera in position.
People came in through labs.
Wait, what?
Friendly
Ying
last
back,
opportunity.
4 ping. 4 ping, Ying. Planting. Peek now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What
That was close. That was close. That was close.
You said you were gonna be rusty. I didn't know you were gonna be fucking dog. Get it, dude. Yeah.
This is a 100% race thing. Straight up. You know, there's all these retards all over X, up and down X, trying to say, no, it's not, no. Yeah, it is, okay? These woke blacks, this is what they do, this is how they talk, and this is where they take everything, okay? Oh, it's the conservative operatives.
10 seconds.
It's the conservative operatives. It's the conservative operatives that are
5
talking
seconds.
about this. Right. Why don't you just go read the comment section on your give, send, go for Carmelo, retard? Literally creating their own theories. Literally creating their own...
Proximity alarm out!
You can use that as a shield.
They're already,
Op 4.
Oh shit. Wait, so can... Where is he?
This guy just gets so lucky with timings, man.
Own narratives. Hey, that is what was hatched out of all of this. The whole self-defense argument. Oh man, dude.
About this case. It is outright.
10 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Popular.
So can Doc heal me? Even if I'm a robot?
This is gonna be a long one, guys.
He can fucking
This is
heal
gonna
a
be a long
robot?
one. Hey guys, anybody out there want to be popular? Whatever the hell that means.
So regardless of what going on,
No, but like, how does it...
disrespectful. Disrespectful. And I will leave it to y'all.
Explain to me how that
define
makes
it.
sense.
But of course we want to. Y'all, I'm Minister Dominic Alexander. I serve as the president of the Next Generation Action Network.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do.
Oh.
Day one, he would...
Oh, please, skip.
Today I come before you with the heavy...
You know, I hope in the future they invent
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its
things
As
location.
a father, as a protector.
where you don't even have to like get sleep, you just charge up.
What did I tell you? Right off the bat. As a black man.
10 seconds to insertion.
As a black
This
man.
offensive works.
Wonder
right?
if that...
He
5
doesn't-
seconds to
he's not
insertion.
ranked, and his past like 10 or 15.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
0, 0, 0, 1. So I feel like he's
Burst boosting the Chinese...
Location has been compromised.
Shotgun going live. Stay back.
Loading bag!
Drone's ready.
I have you covered. Lights set.
Four last operators. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
What? No. Bottom.
Damn, dog, why you at the bottom, dog? Fucking piece of shit. Dude, I actually have to wait a week just to commend you. It's insane.
Man.
I got a commendation.
Still think this isn't about race? I guarantee you Austin's dad is definitely thinking twice now.
105.
All about race, bro. This is how these people think.
Yeah.
This is not changing, bro. Okay? And I don't care how many minorities within a minority, black people, you line up and say, well, I don't think that way. You're a minority within a minority, bro. This is clearly
Like, I don't know, I guess they designed it to, like,
these black
so
communities.
you, like, miss, like, an entire season.
Okay.
Ranked.
Oh, this low IQ woke black guy, okay? Low IQ that can't even speak proper basic English.
Way.
All right? That a kindergartner can understand and comprehend. Comes out the gate, accuses conservatives of trying to make this tragedy a politicized issue, and then right when he starts his opening statements to start the press conference after addressing the white dad from showing up because that's so disrespectful, what does he immediately start with? Here I stand. I'm not going to even talk about that. They're trying to create this narrative. History of beating babies and women. He also runs a fraudulent organization that has failed to submit mandatory IRS financial filings. And it looks like this guy's got quite the rap sheet. Quite the rap sheet. Mugshot after mugshot after mugshot.
You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Loading mag.
You must recover the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Air job ready to knock them out.
Drone's ready.
One Op 4 remaining. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I swear I hit him once. I hit him once, died down, I hit him 5 times, doesn't even get it. Beautiful.
Shot literal
Damn, dog,
Al Sharpton clone, dude. Literal Al Sharpton clone.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another
Friendly
one.
drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Look at that, man. Mug shot after mug shot after mug shot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 mug shots right here alone. 10
seconds before
mugshots
insertion.
here alone.
All
And
right,
this is
I'm
a
back.
report on X.
5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Oh shit.
Ooh, almost killed our teammate.
Don't.
Make it a hole! What do we have here?
He doesn't destroy my drone, but he waits for me to run it.
From @Sean on the right. And he gives in his thread additional details. What about the felon injury to a child? So this is Grok's.
Sleeping in my truck at Walmart, saving my per diem.
Just spamming it like
Whoa,
I've never had
shotgun
this
from
many
way
people.
back there. Damn.
Response. And it looks like he asked, tell me about Dominique Alexander's
Yo,
criminal
shotguns have some
history,
fucking range
his
on them.
organization's failure to file mandatory financial disclosures
The actual
with the IRS. Dominic Alexander's criminal history. Dominic Alexander, this is Grok's response, the founder of the Next Generation Action Network, NGAN, in Dallas, Texas, has a documented criminal history, primarily related to probation violations.
Another one. Another one.
In 2016, Alexander, this is who's representing Carmelo Anthony, okay? All the crap you just heard right now. In 2016, Alexander was sentenced to 2 years in prison for multiple violations of his probation. The most recent infraction involved leaving the state without notifying his probation officer, which occurred twice. Damn, boy.
Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb.
These violations stem from earlier legal issues. There's those specific details of the original charges leading to his probation are not.
Reloading! All Vulcans are on the team. Detonating charge. Swapping back.
Oh shit. Somebody by me. Yep. Somebody's right there. Dokeby's right there.
Op 4, last operator
Nice.
standing. You have been spotted. Friendly is victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Fully detailed in the provided sources. His imprisonment followed a
Yeah, I
period
know.
of high-profile activism, including organized protests in Dallas after the 2014 Ferguson, Missouri grand jury decision regarding the police shooting of an unarmed black teenager. There is no direct evidence in the provided sources linking Alexander to federal criminal charges, specifically related to tax evasion, fraud, or IRS-related financial crimes. His criminal record appears to center on state-level probation issues rather than federal financial misconduct. So this is Grok's response based off of researching internet sources.
Drone acquired, direct hit.
Financial issues as well, which
Down
we'll
to
take a
5
look at
seconds.
because InfoWars reported on all of this very specifically.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
And so he then asked the question to Grok, what about the felon injury to a child?
Deploying the base. Talk to someone. Vulcan is ready. Use it if you have to.
Sensor on. Let's see what I can find. Scanning their devices.
You have been spotted by hostiles. Fall back.
Oh fuck!
Your location has been compromised.
Whatever I tried, I got one kill. Yeah, there's a theater gets us out. Yeah, there's something I just can't.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's right there. Dude, I fucking hate that, man.
Reloading, cover me.
Fucking shit, dude.
Reloading, cover me.
I didn't even see what the hell Goyo was getting hit.
Friendly, last operator standing.
You not hear
Mission
that?
failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
It's fucking shit like me, dude.
Well, he's on PC, so I think it's worse.
Dominic Alexander's felony conviction for injury to a child. This is all Grok. Dominic Alexander was convicted of a first-degree felony for causing serious bodily injury. Article. AR recipients. Cash grants. 25,000. 250K. 501c3. Look at this. 49,999.
When I started drinking cold water to help me lose weight, my friends laughed at me. But when they saw how fast I was...
What happens when neuropathy takes over and your feet start to feel numb, tingly, or burn?
Versions, false religions, and cults within governments all around the world, especially in the United States of America. But no...
Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. longer in your
Oh.
possession.
Claymore primed.
It's died.
Time for a week.
I got something.
Reload.
Stabilizing teammate.
Never trust the naked eye.
One op 4 remaining.
Not even in the building yet.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
You cannot
Oh,
have
his
a
reticle
Christian
isn't there.
influence nation. You can't have that. You can have everything else. But that. But that. Well, you know what? Those days are over.
Well, from yeah, I don't really remember what it looked like before, but it's back to being red all over, not just on the skull. How much you make?
Over. Those days are over. This generation is
Paid
going to
over
turn
200.
things around. We're not going to be a bunch of cucks that put our tails in between our legs and cower. No, we are unashamed, unapologetic, and we are marching forward. Christ is eternally king, okay? Christ is eternally
Like, this map is
king. We
fucking
are
retarded,
not
and
backing
it shouldn't be
down
in the
into
game,
the
but once
future.
you actually learn it, it's not that bad.
The fucking bee hunter on our team.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Which gun does it have?
It's a slightly slow fighter, but there's like
10 seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Look how far we have to go just to get to the fucking thing, man.
Loading new magazine.
Fucking did that, dude. I know it was you, Brock. Always do that shit, man.
this guy just gets the
Changing.
oh, okay, I hit him in the head. Die, but okay. This guy can do
You must recover the diffuser.
Wait, I actually have proof. I got it on stream, actually.
Dude, I don't give a shit.
Down to one friendly.
It's up to you, dog.
Over.
Op stop standing.
Zero, you're fucking dog shit, bro. Just get in sight. You're fucking dog shit.
Look at that, dude.
You ever heard of being sick, you idiot?
I like how in other games, well, I think it's every game. When you're aiming in with a sniper rifle, you need to hold your.
I clearly did.
You can aim in with an
I
A.
don't know what you're trying to get at, though.
Still.
Barakatron, why don't you use your mic, bro?
Because you're a faggot.
Nice!
Damn,
am I?
How's that make us a fag? Fucking weirdo.
Nice, dude. Nice.
First of all, it's not technically a sniper, it's a DMR.
10 seconds.
No, I said like other games.
5 seconds.
Yeah, other games you have to
Proceed to bomb.
Maybe get out of Owen Wood before you talk.
Yeah, but you don't have to do jack shit for a fucking ACOG, right? Which is, what, at least 4 times magnification?
Yeah, but we don't have
Perfectly still.
You can put on an ACOG.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, like,
Reload.
perfectly still, you can shoot between a gap that's millimeters.
Yeah, for them it's easier to do.
Got Claymore ready.
I'm dead.
Yo, Brock, watch that shit back and tell me if he has macros.
You must recover the diffuser. One friendly operator remaining.
Oh, you died?
The diffuser has been secured. We have been eliminated.
Damn, dude, look who's at the bottom.
Yo, that guy has no recoil. He actually might be cheating, yeah. Report that guy.
Fucking bullshit.
That guy's 1000% hacking, 100 fucking percent.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Reloading.
Yeah, look, it's perfectly still with this fucking thing too. Like,
10 seconds left.
hold my breath.
Changing mags.
Well done.
5 seconds and counting.
Ready for company.
Op 4 is located bomb. Ready for hostile
Evil eye on
Deploying
watch.
welcome mat. Deploying my trump card.
My evil eye ready to kill some strangers.
Laying out the welcome mat.
My beautiful evil eye is ready.
Swapping.
They have a Blackbeard.
Bro, somebody just fucking shot. Piece of shit. Which door? Oh, that door you meant.
Op 4, last stop standing. One friendly operator remaining.
Nice.
We are doubling down. We are tripling down, quadrupling down. Okay, we are not backing down. This generation will
All
not
friendlies
be
were
the
eliminated.
same as the last. That wanted to worship Israel and everything else other than Jesus Christ and just be walked all over, while our Christian faith gets trampled on, and a bunch of cucks in so-called churches just allow it.
For griefing or
Don't
cheating?
get involved in politics. That's too divisive. You're pushing people away.
Pirate skin.
Well, actually, you're making Christianity and the Christian faith
Dodo,
look
can
totally
you
tucked out, weak, and
stream?
pathetic. Okay.
What is going on Skype?
We are not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I'll play the race.
The Pope has died. We're gonna be covering all of that. Wolf in
Starting
sheep's
from this
clothing.
fucking piece of shit chair.
A total representation of the globalist New World Order death cult. The man did not stand for biblical values or principles. Was in the belly of the beast at the Vatican. And was more concerned about open borders in the name of so-called tolerance and pushing LGBTQ homosexual Satanism. They charged him with blasphemy. They don't care. The Bible trumps your feelings or your opinions. So you got to deal with it from that perspective. You can't be running around saying Christ is king and have views that completely contradict the scriptures themselves. Okay? That makes no sense. You're just retarded. All right? So repent. You're literally just retarded. So repent. All right? You can't be running around saying Christ is king and... you know, your views and your actions are completely contradicting the Bible itself. And I find the Pope to be just that. But here we are. JD Vance, this is Yahoo. This has been all over the internet today. And I find it to be just insane. This is a new one. JD Vance was Pope Francis's final visitor, and then Antichrist started trending. Pope Francis's death at 88, just hours after meeting U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance on Easter Sunday, has ignited a flurry of online speculation and dark humor. The timing of the meeting and the pontiff's passing led to trending hashtags like hashtag J.D. Vance killed the Pope and hashtag Antichrist. The meeting between Pope Francis and J.D. Vance was not initially planned. Vance, who converted to Catholicism in 2019, had expressed a desire to meet the Pope during his Easter visit to Rome. Despite initial hesitations due to past criticisms of the Trump administration's immigration policies, Pope Francis agreed to a brief meeting at Casa Santa Marta. During their encounter, Vance conveyed his prayers and well wishes, noting that the Pope appeared obviously very ill.
It just looks
the Pope's
fucking
final
weird,
address
dude.
delivered
And they
later
gave
that
it
day
like
emphasized compassion
a
and
mohawk
for migrants
red
and the
thing, which is- I don't
marginalized.
fucking-
Themes that have.
looks
Oh, and by
like
the way, this
fucking
Pope would literally take the Bible out of context.
And do people
what we
think,
call
like,
and
it's automatically cool when
theological circles
they
and
just
accurate Bible
there's like a
teaching,
part in the trailer where they don't put any music
eisegesis
and it's just
rather
like
than
panning on the
exegesis.
character and then they just scream.
Which eisegesis means you are taking the Bible and you are reading whatever you want it to say into it, rather than taking its context, its geographical context, its historical context, its grammatical context, rather than taking the actual context, which are many different factors, into consideration into the passage, and then pulling out what the actual Bible is saying for itself. That's exegesis. And you find this problematic in a lot of churches, and the Pope would do this a lot. He would just take like a Bible verse and just completely just make up a doctrine.
The only thing I remember is
that is not what the Bible is saying at all, and particularly on the subject of illegal immigration and replacement migration and mass migration. This Pope definitely had those globalist views that are not biblical. That is for sure. And he would take the Bible out of context to make those points, which I don't find Christian at all. At all. That's
we must
quite literally what Satan does. You know what I mean? That is what wolves in sheep's clothing are. That's called manipulation. The Pope's final address delivered that day emphasized compassion for migrants and the marginalized, themes that have been central to his papacy. Observers noted the contrast between this message and the policies advocated by J.D. Vance and the Trump administration, especially in comparison to Trump's rather aggressive Easter message on the Truth Social, where he once again attacked Biden and anyone else who had ever questioned him on any.
Because you don't.
So what's that saying? The world doesn't end with a bang; it ends with a fucking fucking fart or some shit.
No idea.
I was looking forward to a nuke, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of The Flank. I'm joined by the one and only, the human turret, one of the best they ever do. Give it up for the world champ himself, Sam LaRue Octane. We got some of the best analysis in the game. Give it up for the world champion, Christopher Duarte Parasite. We got the multi-world champion, the multi-champion, a legend, an icon to the Call of Duty space. Give it up for Patrick Price Ace. And then, of course, we got the one and only, the executive producer of The Flank. Give it up for Benjay Nassim. Gentlemen, what's going on? How we feeling? We got the first day of Major 3 out the way. We had some great matches, some great matchups in this one. How you feeling, Sam? We'll start with you. You feeling all right?
I'm doing great, brother. We got playoff basketball. We got the draft tonight.
Of course. No problem. I think it came from a bat or some shit in the market. It's like, yeah. Stupid people. China. Whoa, no, that's not politically correct. Yo, dog, what can I call the white food, dog? The Caucasian. What would the Caucasian flu do to a person, you think? Cause them to be innovative? What? You're gonna have to explain that one to me. I'm not connecting it. I don't know. You're gonna have to remind me, dude. Oh my god, dude. No, I haven't. Well, no, I haven't heard the milk one. No. I don't know. Well, some along the lines of my dad left to go do something and hasn't come back or some shit, but not specifically for milk. What if that was the case though? Like, what if they went to go get milk and just went on an adventure? But they're coming back with 7 other baby mamas.
We got LA Thieves victory. Good day.
What a phenomenal day. What a great
What was
day.
the best part about that the whole day? What was the best part, Sam?
The best part of the day is Tech going to Dallas to pick number 12 in the 2025 Call of Duty NFL draft. I said Call of Duty. NFL draft. That's the best part of the day.
The Call of Duty draft.
That's the best part of the day, Chris.
There's been a lot of tweets that the first 10 picks could get spicy.
Good thing we're not top 10. Here we go.
Hey, imagine if COD had a draft, though. That'd be crazy. If COD had like a draft every year where you can like draft
I have Zuma number 1 overall.
Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Sam. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hey, Benjay, how you doing, Benjay? You look pretty good over there, Joe.
Yeah, great next series. COD was interesting today, and yeah, other than that, it's been pretty fun.
Nice. What about you, Pat? You doing all right? I see you got the, what is that? Is that the green wall right there? Did you break through the wall right there, Pat? What is that?
Well, today I didn't, Tom. Boston did.
Okay.
But yeah.
Spoiler alert, Pat.
My bad.
What about you, Chris? Chris, you feeling all right, Chris? You feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I got a haircut, went to the doctor, had a busy day, but I'm okay. Yeah, got to watch some COD. I was hoping for some more game vibes, but I still found the series pretty entertaining, like at least a couple of them. They had a lot of close maps, so.
Yep.
Yeah, can't complain.
Yeah, they were entertaining. We had some great matchups, and tomorrow we got some good matchups as well. We definitely have to talk about that one, some storylines going into it. But yeah, we're not going to waste any time. We got 4 matches to talk about today. Then we'll take a look at tomorrow's matches. Maybe take a peek at fantasy for the weekend. Take a look at playoffs, and we'll call it. Let's switch on over, and let's get right into it. We got the LA Thieves going up against the Carolina Royal Ravens. This one ended in a 3-0 victory for the LA Thieves. Carolina continuing to struggle against LA. We had a Hacienda hardpoint to kick things off. That one ended 250 to 189. A red card S&D that went 6-3, and a protocol control, a 3-1 in that one. We'll scroll down here and take a look here at the stat sheet. It's usually Gwyn on land who's not putting up the numbers, but today he needed some damn help. Gwyn with a 1.23 on the series, but the rest of his team were 0.8. It's a 0.84 from Slasher, a 0.8 from TJ, and a 0.8 from Dylan Rex. On the other side, the only 0.8 over there is Dylan Envoy, but then you got a 1.06 from Ghosty, a 1.29 from Hydra, and a 1.29 from Scrap. So Hydra and Scrap letting it sing per usual. We'll scroll down here, take a look here at the match MVP. Doesn't surprise me to see Paco Hydra up there with a 1.64 in hardpoint, a 1.6 in S&D, and a 0.86 in control. LA Thieves looking really good here early on. Sam, we'll start with you. These are your boys. They come out. They smoke Carolina. Carolina can't keep up with these guys, man. It's just a skill diff, in my opinion. Sam, what do you think?
It just seems to be one of those matchups that happens every year. I think they're 6-0 now, LAT versus Carolina. But, I mean, we saw this exactly 1 week ago. We basically knew the outcome of the series before, so bit of a formality in Winners 1. So, yeah, unfortunately, you got your best series probably of the season on land for Gwyn here, but the rest of the boys decided to not show up to help him out, unfortunately. But that's kind of the only silver lining I could take if you're a Ravens fan. Obviously, still reserving judgment on Dylan Rex. He's played only LAT in essentially a hard counter matchup. So I don't really have much input on the new pickup because I would like to see him against the rest of the field before I really have a take on him. But yeah, tough draw for your Ravens. You just had to win one map last week to avoid this, but unfortunately they didn't. So here we are.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy that Dylan Rex has come in, right, and the only team he has played is LA Thieves, which is literally Carolina's like hardest counter, right? So if you're Dylan Rex, you're probably sitting there like, what the fuck? You know?
give me like LAG or something.
Like, I just got in here. Let me at least get comfortable, get some like easier matchups here. But I mean, he's definitely had a tough draw here. But we'll go down. Duarte, how you feeling? What did you think of the series? What LA Thieves in Carolina?
Yeah, I mean, it sucks to see Gwyn finally have an outrageous performance on land and his team still fall short. They kind of got unfortunate here. They're playing Thieves back-to-back, and that's a team they just can't beat. So I'm interested to see how Ravens do against the other teams, but to be honest, I'm not really too hopeful. Vivid was one of, if not the best land player for them for the last couple of majors that they went to, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And they got rid of him, although I do like Dylan Rex as a player, and we have really not got to see him, and I don't think that having an evaluation of him as a player right now will do him any justice, considering he's playing against Thieves. Yeah, I'm just not really sold on this Ravens team, and I kind of just feel like they've regressed, and they're going to continue regressing. And even though they qualify for champs because of how well they did at the beginning, I feel like every team is caught up, and they're just kind of cruising by and seeing how many more wins they can get on the board. But we'll see when they play against other teams, because maybe it's just one of these teams they just cannot fucking hold, and they might play better against everyone else.
I will say with Vivid, because you had brought Vivid up, you brought how he kind of was that guy for them in the last couple majors who was performing. Do you think he would have been a factor in today's match? Me personally, I don't think so. I think they would have lost regardless.
Well, he was a factor of the three other losses they had that were just as bad. I don't think Reese wasn't changing anything.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's just, it's one of those things that happens every season where teams just seem to have each other's number, and this is one of them.
Yeah. We'll go to you, Pat. What you think of the series, Pat?
Yeah, I mean they got straight up outclassed, but I don't understand why are like the hard matchup for the
fundamentally. Just make sure the mic's in front of you.
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay.
Just make sure you're talking to the mic.
Yeah, no, I was just saying like they got outclassed in this series, but I don't really understand why this particular matchup is like so bad for the Ravens. I would think teams that like deal with opposing good SMG players, like on the Ravens side, like Thieves would not struggle against that, but they would at least like compete against that. But it's like it's 6-0 now. It's been a fucking absolute.
Well, I mean, if you look at the teams that they've kind of struggled against, like there's two teams that I think that for me at least stand out. Like for the most part is Thieves, and then every time I've seen them play Surge as of recent, it doesn't look too good either. And I feel like they're playing against teams that are very good in hardpoint, and that is kind of like where every other team in the league, like for example, FaZe is not the best hardpoint team. They sometimes match up well against FaZe from time to time. That we've seen them beat them earlier in the stages. Optic's been going through struggles. Ultra obviously has leveled up, and they were kind of like all right for a bit, but like when it comes down to it, what is this poking?
Nah, we're just fixing Pat's mic. You're good. Yeah, you just keep going.
Oh my god. So I thought you guys were like, because you guys were spamming. I thought it was directed to me. But like I said, I just think that when it comes down to Thieves, it's a skill diff. Like you look at every single player up and down the board and what they bring to the table, and it just Ravens have literally nothing on them. And when it comes to game modes, yeah, they might be good at search, but outside of that, it's just their hard points are usually outclassed. And sure, they might have put on some points on the board today. Like they just stand no chance in respawns, in my opinion. Like it's just consistent.
It's not even the respawns. The only map they won this series, like the first SME we played against them, it's just all three game modes. The only thing I can think of is at this point, it's kind of the mental block, map pool overlap, this comfortability and how the players line up. And the sad thing is that I think Carolina had a fucking chance in this series in the first map. It was pretty close to the first like 8 or 9 holes, and then I think Carolina skimmed a rock kill on the P2, and that was kind of the difference at the end.
Yeah, I think the entire series was in the map 1. I think if Ravens had taken the map 1, they would have had a better like mental state for the rest of the series. But I think when you're already going into a matchup where you have gotten just slammed pretty much every time you've played, if you immediately lose that map 1, I think it kind of sets you back mentally for the rest of the series, and that's kind of what happened. In my opinion, like the S&D, they looked flustered, they were getting blooded. Like
I'm
they kind of
still gonna
fell apart.
stand by it. It's a skill death, bro. Like you watch these guys play,
Yeah, I don't
like outside of like Gwyn sometimes, like right, he turned up the series, so I'll give him a pass at least for now. But like the thing is, bro, the casters are constantly talking about how Scrappy literally sits there and wins up close gunfights against subs, and yeah, he does that to a lot of people. Like, bro, you watched every important 1v1 that the casters were like, you know, spectating, and every single time it was going in the favor of Thieves. Like it was literally just like, oh, this is a big 1v1, lost. It like Ravens know how to put themselves in positions to win, but they just cannot win gunfights against this team.
Yeah.
And then when they lose those 50-50s, it's not even 50-50 for them. It's like fucking like a 70-30 in the favor of Thieves in those gunfights. Then they get put in a blender where it doesn't really matter who they play. Like that blender is just gonna be hard to get out of, and they're already playing even tougher opponents. So yeah, it's a skill diff in my opinion. I don't think this team's gonna even come close to beating this team for the entire season.
Yeah, watch until Carolina beat Thieves like we're on a championship.
That would be fucking hilarious.
That'd be crazy. I mean, I agree. That's why I've always said it's a skill div. I mean, that's why I mentioned I thought Carolina was kind of peaking when they were at their highs. It's just like when you see their team on paper compared to like some of these other teams, especially the teams at the top. Like, yeah, they'll win some of those fights every once in a while, right, Duarte? But it's just they won't win them consistently, right? And it just every time you watch them play, it just looks like or every time you watch them play LA Thieves, it just looks like they're getting shit on. And I will say, Sam, you are right? This map won with everything, right? This kind of set the tone for the series. And it was a tie game going into the last set of hard points. I mean, going into that last P2 was 170, 180 to 180. This is kind of where LA Thieves were able to run away with it and just kind of poke Carolina in these blunders here. What do you think went wrong here towards the end of this map one, Sam? You think Thieves just kind of kicked up? And I know Omblin
we were watching, and we could just tell that the guns weren't on. Like Dill 17 and 29 on the screen right now. Like we could just tell that the guns really weren't warm. Paco was like just willing LAT to win, which was why I didn't feel great about Raven. I already didn't feel great about before, but Paco was actually just trying to 1v4, and Raven still couldn't capitalize on it. Granted, like they weren't getting overtly shit on, but like this is a pretty rough LAT map one, and Ravens again couldn't win it. So
they should have won the situation that you're watching right now.
Yeah, they absolutely.
They literally had They had two people in the objective, and they had a free pinch, and the people that were in positions to get kills literally just got shit on. Like they don't see it from the map, but you can just tell the guy out of fence just loses a big gunfight. Like it might be right ahead of this. It's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But, like every single player just loses a big gunfight. Like I'm telling you, it's pure skill death. These guys are in situations. They just lose the fights every single time.
Like map pool for map pool, mode for mode. Like even early in the year, we were just saying Ravens' only win con against this team was a Neslo, and they've been pretty bad at S&D as of late. And LAT's the best control team in the game. So like their win condition doesn't exist anymore against this team, especially with like how they've been playing Search again. So I think again, it's just what you guys have been saying: skill diff and matchup.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
I mean, I will say, I was saying it during the watch party too, Sam, but I mean, Hydra's just like unreal, bro. I mean, this guy, like, he deserves all the gas in the world. He completely just he literally won that map one by himself. I think for the most part, his whole team was negative except for him. He was just going absolutely crazy. I know Scrappy turned up towards the end and shit. But yeah, Hydra's just been unreal for these guys as he turns up there in the map one. And then take a look at the spy here. And yes, and Sam, what happened? You said this is he saw his name? What is it?
I'm so sorry for exposing him. I said it on the watch party. The only thing that makes sense in my head is he can see names through this because he shoots them without seeing them.
How do you wall? You can wall bang this whole wall?
Well, the walls haven't been walls in COD for 5 years. Like we know that. You get shot through random shit all the time. Like bro, look at Invasion last year. Like the walls in COD nowadays like aren't actual walls. You can shoot through everything.
Yeah.
So he just saw his name because he didn't see him shoulder and he had no tags on him prior and he perfectly killed him. So I'm assuming that he just saw his name through the wall and shot it.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's actually nuts. He had a sub and just shred him. We were all like, what the hell? Like, what the hell just happened?
I mean, for those of you guys that have played the game, name spots are basically like you walk up to the wall, put your tongue in that bitch, and then you just see like red names through it. I'm sure you guys have seen names through maps on accident.
You gotta lick some walls, guys. If you want to get better, start licking walls. Then we get into the control. I didn't have much from the S&D, but I did want to break down a couple of these rounds in the control. Ben, you were losing composure during the watch party watching some of this stuff. And I actually have both offenses from Thieves that they were able to win. I got them both pulled up here. So Ben, I kind of want to go to you here and just pick your brain a little bit. Why were you so infuriated? What was pissing you off from the Carolina side here on these defensive rounds for them on the proto control?
I think me and Sam were tweaking because, yeah, you want to give a bait, but you got to at least try to play the exits off of A. Like, at least try to control the crosses of top middle, so they just can't hop on B for free, and then you're just into a, like, retake position right off the rip. It happened in this round, and it's just kind of frustrating to watch how quickly Thieves just went from A to B, a lot of bang second round to that.
Yeah, it even happened in this round as well. So you can see LADs, right? They're getting this 8 point. You just want to see people playing exits. Like you think these guys on A shouldn't just be able to waltz off the point and just have a field day in their spawn. Like you want people playing exits, making sure they're picking up these kills. And unfortunately for them, I mean, Carolina just wasn't able to do that. What about you, Duarte? Anything you see here in these controls? I mean, this just seems way too easy for LADs here. Both offenses.
I mean, Ben hit the nail on the head to make it simple. You just have to play exits there. Like they had one guy trying to overextend their spawn, which isn't a bad play. One guy back tower, and then the other guy was on the side steps. Like, and they're not even looking in the relevant positions that these are going to rotate off of, and they've just run all over them. But this isn't the first time we've seen Ravens on this protocol control be fucking horrible.
They have zero urgency in this game.
They were doing this shit all online in their last stage, even with Vivid. Like this game mode, they keep playing it, and I just don't know why. Maybe their scrims are going good on it, but every time I see them playing in a map, it's the same thing. They just don't. They look foolish. They genuinely don't know where people are coming
They haven't
from.
won on this stage, so
I don't think Tom was the clip, but even during the offense, there was a moment where, like, I think they were on A. Someone had pushed through sidewalk, how everyone kind of does, but then I think it was maybe Gwyn on B, but they were blocking the close A spawn, spawning them on the teammate that was solo capping B, so like it was just counterintuitive. So you can just tell that they have a disconnect on how they want to play the game when you control, because they don't give themselves moments, like multiple chances to win the round on defense in this series specifically. Like they had one hit in both their defenses, and if they lost it, they lost it, and that's exactly what happened.
Right. I see some people in the chat talking about it, or I saw somebody say something, but do you think Carolina is missing pace? Do you think they don't have enough pace on their team?
I mean, they don't move in control. That's a control-specific issue. Their hard point, I think they're missing a lot of shit, to be honest.
Yeah. People are saying Slash is slow. I know it's a meme. I feel like, if anything, Slash is really the one that's not supposed to be playing fast, right? I'm talking more about the flex and the subs.
They also had the fastest player in the CDL history running an AR.
I don't want to focus on Austin too much, but like this is a trend with this team. Like think about even like when he was with FaZe, like they were not particularly good at controlling this game. You know, last year in Boston, the same thing. Like I don't know if it's just a mix of approaches and people on the same page how to play, but you know, going over the game is like unacceptable.
All right, well, do you guys have any other final thoughts between LATs and Carolina? Who does Carolina play tomorrow?
Rocker.
The Minnesota Rocker going up against the Carolina Royal Ravens. That should be a good one, no?
That'll be a better test, too, because, like, we haven't seen this new formed Ravens squad against anyone but the best team in the game. So I think that'll be a better test to really get an idea of where they're at.
Yeah. I'm also excited just to see how Minnesota Rocker looks on lane with Kenny coming into the situation, see how they come out and how they play. I feel like it's a good matchup for both of them, right?
They got a new intro too. They got a new intro, so they're gonna be feeling good out there.
Yeah.
New intro cheese.
No more balls in your mouth. Wait, are you talking about Carolina or Minnesota?
No, Minnesota. They got a new intro. They posted it on their social media.
Yeah, I would pull it up, but I'm scared of intros. Too much copyright with the intros. But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll obviously give our predictions at the end of the show in that one. But let's move on to the next series of the day. We got the Vancouver Surge going up against Atlanta FaZe, who are trying to go for a four-peat. They have won the last 3 tournaments, and today they get bounced into the losers bracket by the Vancouver Surge. This one ended in a 3-1 victory for Vancouver. We start things off on the map number 1 red card. That was the only map that FaZe was able to win here, and that's a 250 to 180 there. But then the rest of it was just so easy for Vancouver. They made FaZe look like bots in the next 3 maps. 6-4 in the red card, yes indeed. 3-1 in the Hacienda control, and 250 to 133 in a Hacienda hardpoint. Vancouver's not playing around. We'll scroll down. We'll take a look here at the stat sheet. You got a .82 from 04, a 1.23 from Abuza, a 1.14 from Nasty, and a 1.0 from Neptune. On the other side, you have a Beezy with a .97, Celium with a 1.10, Draza with a .78, and Simp with a 1.04. Abuza actually with 11,000 damage in this one, leading the lobby. That's great work coming in from him. We'll take a look at the match MVP. Doesn't surprise me to see a Boozer there with a 1.28 in hardpoint, a 1.0 in search, and a 1.18 in control. A Boozer letting it sing on the main stage. I mean, Pat, we'll go to you first. Vancouver is such a good matchup, Pat, for Atlanta FaZe. And they're able to do it again. I mean, there's something with this matchup for Atlanta FaZe that they just can't seem to get over that hurdle. Vancouver, well, I mean, they did beat them.
Well, they got over the hurdle in a 4-0 final.
Yeah, they beat them in the grand final, but you know what I mean. Like, with Vancouver, it just seems like this is the one team that gives them trouble, right? And why is that, Pat? What's going on here? Vancouver looked great today.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it started out game one. I didn't think they were going to give them any trouble. It was a simp cell, just takeover. I mean, is this the best series that Abuja has played in like a while? Like I feel like what we've been talking about with the Surge team has been Nasty and Neptune, and now we get most damage, like plus 15 from Abuja. I think it's been a minute since we saw him just be the absolute best player in the lobby.
He was really good at Major 2. He had a couple insane series in Major 2.
And he was unreal today. Like even when they went to when they went to his POV, like I feel like he was just turned. Like,
I feel like he fried.
Might be back too. AoE nano. It's right at terrifying. Oh! Holy crap! Let's go!
The Silverado trail loss. And up to 495 pound-feet of available torque. And some really big plans ahead of you. And Chevrolet, together let's drive.
I feel like you fried the last.
For some reason, a lot of people think that V10s are going to come back to F1. I don't know why. But, like, a year ago, everyone was like, oh, it's never going to happen, it's never going to happen. Now it's like people are actually wondering if it's going to happen, which is interesting.
Oh, damn, dog.
Because you know how I've told you how California forces dealerships to take their big trucks and their big SUVs and take them off the front lots?
Yeah.
So the way that I've looked at it is there'd be no reason for all these companies to push the electric cars unless the government was basically forcing them. Because all the new technology and how expensive it is, it's not like they're making any more money. So it's like the only real reason why they're using V6s with a hybrid motor is because of like the FIA, like the governing body of F1 and all motorsports. So it's like none of the teams want it. It costs way too much for them. It's like $10 million minimum for an engine. It's like, what?
Weeks though. Am I faded? Like, I feel like you played good against good homies Carolina and
dude, this Vancouver team in general has gone completely under the radar throughout the entire qualifier. Like I asked you guys how we would rank Toronto, Miami, and
this guy's been cooking.
Vancouver, and I still have Vancouver first, but I think just because Miami and Toronto have been trending so well that like they've almost flown completely under the radar. But like this Vancouver team is still disgusting. They made map pool upgrades with Hossie Control. First series they play on land, it comes in handy. They beat FaZe on it. They look great, bro. Vancouver look fucking awesome. And again, it's another matchup thing. We just talked about it with Thieves and Ravens, but it's absolutely here as well.
Yeah, 100%. What about you, Duarte? What were your thoughts on the series?
I mean, the FaZe came out swinging. They took that first hard point. At that point, I thought they were going to win the series because they got over that hurdle, beating one of the better HP teams on a hard point. And then, you know, they ended up losing S&D with Simp dropping like 15 kills or something like that.
Yeah.
So once I saw them lose that map, I was like, this is probably going to go the other way now. But yeah, I mean, Surge looked good. They looked great the whole qualifier. Like you guys said, they made map upgrades, and one came in handy here. The next one, or the Skyline Hardpoint, is probably one that's going to come in handy when they play a team like Thieves. Like, I think Surge is just a well-prepared team, and yeah, like you said, they've gone under the radar, but I mean, they've been good this whole time. Nasty is fucking super underrated. He continues to perform. He fries FaZe literally every single time he plays them, for the most part, I think, outside of the grand final where they all got steamrolled. But that kid's disgusting. Abuza turns up. Neptune plays his role. Even though 04 didn't really replicate what he does online, he didn't really need to because his entire team was just fucking cooking. But on the FaZe side, I mean, yeah, I mean, FaZe have looked kind of like weak this whole, online stage, but the people that you thought were going to underperform, at least in terms of their online, which was Sip and Abizi, they weren't necessarily the ones that do it here. Draza just kind of threw up a stinker. So I'm interested to see if they can make this loser. What? Are you watching?
Don't pull all the maps. Chris fried the first 2 maps. And
No, that's not what I said. That's not what Well, he didn't play the worst. I'm saying Draza got cooked.
No.
Yo, bro, what?
Don't go with the each
Bro, this got so tight.
He
said, bro, what?
That had an awful series, but Chris fried the first 2 maps, and then Tom, you did the map.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did get fried the last 2 maps. Fair enough.
But I hear what you're saying, Chris. I mean, they've had inconsistency.
But Draza got world star the whole time, bro.
Can have a good series. I think the reason that they struggle in this matchup is Vancouver know how to turn on the credit, bro. And I think FaZe has struggled historically. Just think about the bogey team that they've had over the years. It's the teams that play ratty, play creddies, just play these off angles, and FaZe just kind of run and gun and don't check all the deep corners.
That's facts, man. That's facts.
And those guys make a play and they get lost, and those are the types of teams that FaZe struggled against. And I think FaZe is effective on the red card because it kind of fits their style. When they play ahead of the game well, they get lost. Well, it just... Yeah, but then you get to the hot seat, which I think generally at times they look uncomfortable now on defense. They just don't take space. They feel off on the pacing. The first guy pushing out fences gets flooded. They just give up too much space. I feel like their game right now is in a really rough spot, but you know what's a big solve for that is a nice long loses back to run to figure out your timings and your commitment.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to make the run if they want to do the 4-peat, right? And I can see them doing it, honestly. I do see them making a run, but, we'll see. Ben, I think your initial point of just Vancouver playing ratty, I couldn't agree more. We were talking about it during the watch party, but they always get pushed up, and they'll never overchild. They'll just play a corner and just, play an off angle. All of them. I'd say Neptune is probably the biggest overchild of them all. But Abuza, Nasty, and 04, bro, they play so ratty. They're always tucked in a corner or playing some off angle. They're hard to play against, bro. I feel like they really make you work for it. And honestly, it's probably why they play so good against FaZe. Maybe they just have counter to them, right? FaZe likes to run and gun. They like to get it in your face. And Vancouver, not only do they got the talent, but maybe they're just kind of outsmarting them a little bit in just the positioning and the setups. But nonetheless, I mean, Vancouver looked great. I can see Vancouver going all the way again with the way they're playing. And I would feel like you can argue now that they already got through FaZe. Does anybody else think that might be the bump they need just to go all the way now? After taking down Atlanta FaZe, who's on a 3-peat, surely these guys go all the way to the grand final now.
I got Breach beating them.
You got Boston Breach beating them, really, Pat?
Yeah, after what I saw today, Purge is looking phenomenal.
He is. Purge is looking really good. What about you, Chris? You got Boston beating Surge?
No, I think I still have Surge taking it, but I'm saying to get to the grand final, I don't know.
They're get through Thieves as well and winners.
They're gonna have to get through Thieves, and then potentially if they get to the losers, they'll have to get through either FaZe again or any of the other teams that are still down there. Obviously, it's early in the tournament, but with the way Surge are playing, I'm excited to see them play Thieves because last couple times they played Thieves. They gave them competition in the minor, but they ended up losing it. And then, have they played? When's the last time they played Thieves? I'm trying to remember.
I think they played online as well recently. The series.
Yeah.
Since the minor haven't been great.
Yeah, they haven't been good against them. Yeah, but I think they've also been trying to make map improvements. So I don't know. We'll see.
Anybody got any other final thoughts? I was gonna pull up some clips in this one. Not many clips, but I do want to go into the 4-4 round here. It's obviously a very big round, and Neptune teaching a little bit here at Major 3. Take a look at the spot here from Neptune. Very big round, 4-4, right? And take a look at the first blood here from Neptune. Look at where he is right now. This guy's standing on top of a door, looking through a windowsill, and he's able to kill Draza and find the first blood. And
there's a couple teaching moments today on this map.
Yeah, between the wall bangs with Paco and now the little spot there from Neptune. I just wanted to show a little highlight there because it was a great play for him. Neptune continues to pick up kills in this round as well, as he's able to clean up another one there. Just great trades coming in from Vancouver there. And I just wanted to highlight the spot there as they were able to close that one out. And then we get into the 5-4 round. I actually thought we were going into a round 11 here. You can just see how Vancouver was able to break in here. I mean, they just follow up the car, right? So not often you see an RC car being used the right way. I feel like a lot of people just kind of uselessly use their cars, but I like right there how Vancouver uses the car to kind of get into the site, and then Neptune able to get a big two-piece there with a big pinch there at the end. I thought for a second there MC was going to get a third and they get a 1v1, but
yeah, but I think that round also kind of on Tyler. Like, it just if you're gonna play in that site, you better get a kill. If you make it 3v3 and it's 3v3 late take, you got a chance. But like,
he overextended trying to shoot the car,
Yeah,
so he either has to completely back up and give up complete site control, or he has to try to kill the car so they can maintain space. And I don't necessarily think it's like he made some like a terrible play. Like, it's just
got to guarantee the kill if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, he got hard baited. It was either that or a full retake. So
yeah, great play from Vancouver.
Do Ben and Abizi have beef? Did I miss something?
They might have some
No,
beef.
I mean, I think that's the correct call out there. If you're gonna play that spot, just like another round, it happened again on defense.
If you're gonna push Spiral, you better win the fucking gunfight.
If you're gonna play the spot and it's already a tough fucking retake anyway, you gotta get one. Otherwise, you're throwing your life away. It is what it is.
Yep. All right, and then we go into the Hacienda Hardpoint. Now, this was a situation where I thought this is where Vancouver won it, right? We go into a second P2. We would tune into the listenings, but guys, the listenings were so bad. Like the first couple series, you couldn't even understand what they were saying. There was such a bad echo that there's no point of even tuning in. We'll probably tune into listenings in the next couple series because they fixed it. But the listenings were just so bad, so we're not going to tune in here. But a second P2 rotation. Atlanta FaZe have a full rotation here. And this Vancouver actually end up getting a clean break here on the P2. This is where I thought Atlanta FaZe were going to bring it back, right? And then after this break here, it was pretty much just easy pickings for Vancouver to end up running away with it. You see Abizi, he wide child side door.
That one was actually Abe's fault. Don't worry, Ben, I got it.
Yep, Abizi definitely over child side door. And I think even in the watch party, I said it, they got to be careful challenge side door, because if they get picked, it's not going to look good. And Abizi, he ends up getting picked. Neptune able to find a couple kills. I like how he plays his life there. Doesn't overchild, waits for his teammates. You can see Vancouver just perfect trades coming in from them. And if you listen to all the echoes going on and listening right now, Nasty is literally just screaming at the top of his lungs, dead, dead, dead. Just a lot of, I mean, Nasty he's 20-7 right now. Make that 21-7. Dude, I don't know what's going on with Nasty, but this guy's hitting form right now.
I was gonna say, go back to the Yeah, he's been slept on a lot. Go back to the beginning.
Very good for a while.
Go back to the beginning when they cleared out this point, and then they were getting set up for their hold. Okay, dude, I hate when people do this. Number 5 needed to go back and help set up quicker. He has no reason to back up and help the guy in sight, and number 6 just needs to not scam. They have the right idea here, but why is number 5 backing up to the hill? This hit from the front. This hit from the front is such a long route that most of the time you're going to spot it and you can react and adjust your setup. When Draws comes over here and backs this up, he's basically like...
The number 2 fake the kill cam? The number 2 fake the kill cam?
It doesn't even matter, bro. It doesn't even matter, bro.
You're just... At this point, MC's got to watch his side door.
It's so much...
up front, but...
It's
so much more important that you retain the back of this hill.
MC and Hill, Ben, he's like, while Zach came up to pick up his side door, but MC should pick that up, and then Zach should help the guy in the back. I agree with Chris here.
Yeah, and also,
come on, they also don't know where everybody is.
And no. And also, we need to keep this in mind. The spawn on this hill is so much more favorable than like spawning out. Like, look where number 6 is spawning. Hypothetically, if a guy does go side door, right, and they end up winning the gunfights in the back, and the guy in the hill loses it, if there's maybe 1 or 2 there, at least they retain the spawn for a retake on the actual hill. If they lose this spawn point, they are spawning in fucking Narnia, and they are going to lose the hill regardless. So you have to play for the back. Draza shouldn't even come help him. Have MC watch the side door and number 5 and number 7 should react and either try to, if they do hypothetically go side door, okay, now you can re-pinch them.
Yeah.
If they don't go side door and they flood the back, you have more people watching it. There's no point in just fucking tunneling the hill. And they have a habit of doing this where they just hard stack the hill and they lose this hill every single time.
Yeah, and I saw some people in the chat. Well, 1 second, Ben. I saw some people in the chat saying hindsight. It really isn't though, because Selim has all the info front. He sees all the front, unless somebody's swimming, taking a water out. But hey, bro, if they pick up easy and then somebody's also just taking a fucking swim route, hey, you give it to Vancouver. I mean, that's just a scam. But you got to make the best out of the situation here. And then in 3v4, I mean, you got to at least play spawns. He'll just pop.
Yeah, it's not on them. Like
What the
for the
hell
most
was that
part,
noise?
this is
Did you break
100%
something?
on a BZ. But once a BZ dies, like your hold condition here is literally to try to make sure you maintain
Oh
spawns.
shit, dog.
And if anything, if they're contesting the back here, a BZ is going to spawn out anyways, and he's going to give you information if they're hitting front. And if he spawns there, okay, there's no one front.
Yeah.
He just spawned there. There's nobody fucking front. He's spawning close boat. If he spawned in fucking Narnia, like all the way in the back statue, the initial spawn, then he would have been like, yo, there's one close front. And they would have reacted that way. So you just give space so that way a BZ can get back to the play. And the only way you do that is, guess what? You retain the back and play a sandwich on the hill if they break.
What were you saying, Benjay?
I've talked to a lot of teams about this. We've had this situation happen a couple of times, and there's a school of thought when I talked to a lot of players of like trying to play close to the hill, play tight, try and maximize the time. Because pushing at the back, likely you're going to lose that anyway, and you're just not going to be able to retain as much hill time. So he's kind of making a percentage play. I don't think Chris is wrong though. I would think Chris, I think in a vacuum, looking at it, even with the lobby timings, they actually double the back. And then once they see 3 people there, when we see one, then you should go help the guy.
You double the back and you play off crossfires with Simp. Draws in Simp play crossfires, a BZ
Dun,
spawns somewhere, and then he
dun,
sandwiches the play.
And MC does pick up side door once Stellar sits on front, but I hear you on that.
Go ahead,
You've been talking to a lot of players about that play?
No, we've had a couple of times where we've broken down. I've double checked on like this hitting the back timing just because I was a little bit unaware of what the actual like meta is on that. You know, it seems like talking to people, the meta has evolved a lot on how people retake that hill. And I was just very curious about it. And it seems like a lot of teams
talking to people? What? Talking to Atlanta FaZe?
No, I've talked to multiple teams. It's not just FaceTime.
Oh, it's not just FaZe?
Don't ask FaZe about P2, bro. Don't ask how to play that.
No, because I try to understand how these situations get played because we don't see scrims, we don't see how things evolve. And I've noticed over the year, like the year that we think plays that are bad are actually good plays because we just don't know how people break hills anymore in scrims.
Well, here's the thing.
Like we were calling the well pinch fucking shit.
In my opinion, the way that hill goes in terms of maximizing time is there's 2 places that you have to maintain, and then you adjust based on what you maintain. If you maintain side door control and lobby control, give up the back, play tight and hill. But if you maintain backside control and lose lobby, you play the back. It's literally common sense. You need that spawn. You need to contest it. If you lose that spawn, you are losing that hill regardless. Like that is your only win condition for that hill is maintain the back. And if you don't, then you play the tunnel. But like, no, they shouldn't have done that in my opinion.
So FaZe bounces down now. They go into losers round 1 and they go up against Cloud9. I think that's a rough matchup for Cloud9. I'm gonna be honest.
Their champs' hopes are officially dead tomorrow.
Fucked, honestly.
You think so? You guys don't have any shot of them upsetting FaZe at all?
Nope.
No shot at all.
Wait, who? What team?
C9.
No. It's over.
What about you,
It was a tactical loss, bro. They're putting C9 out of their misery. They're getting them done and dusted on the year.
How nice of them,
It's not a tactical loss. Like Dak's got to play better, but bro, the Terror's got to shoot back. I don't know how many times.
On the wall with this one online.
You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. I don't know how many times we've talked about how Simp and BZ did not play well in this series or this split. Like you see how other subs are thriving, especially on the Vancouver side. Those guys got to figure out their gameplay better, tweak less.
Yeah,
I don't think you can say the Terrors, bro. I think you're only talking to a BZ.
No, both of them have been terrible. Both of them.
Yeah, but Simp fried map 1, fried absolutely world starred map 2, and then got checked.
What about the 5 other matches they played?
I mean, dude, to Ben's
let
credit,
Ben know about online COD, bro.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Listen, to Ben's credit,
I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but with obviously now perfect hindsight, the writing was on the wall online. But I'm obviously going to give them the benefit of the doubt, and everybody else should have as well. They just you expected them to show up today, and they didn't.
It could be in grand finals on Sunday.
Oh, of course.
I'm going to say to Ben's credit that BZ and Simp do need to channel their readiness a little bit more. I feel like BZ specifically, he does play a lot of like super aggressive, and he's kind of, it's almost like he's kind of predictable to a degree to most teams. I feel like a lot of teams will probably like catch on to his play style sometimes, and they probably catch him a lot, and that's probably why you see him struggling now, is because, I mean, you got to think these teams are smart. They know who they're playing against. They know those tendencies, and they probably just catch them lacking a lot. If they channel their readiness and maybe give teams less, it might transition to more for the
if
team.
you're going to overchow gunfights, you better fucking win them. That's really just kind of end of story on that. Otherwise, to your point, Chris, play with more ready. If you're going to square, you better get the one.
It's a good line. It's a one-liner. Had a Benjay. Wait, what was that line that Nate Shaw said to Burns?
I stole that from Austin. I'm not taking any credit. That's a
If you're
that's a
gonna
way to go
talk
one.
shit, you need to win the map. What did he say again? I don't remember what he said.
That's an Austin one-liner. I'm not taking any credit for it.
But any other final thoughts? I mean, I don't disagree with you, Ben, right? I think the Terrors need to get back on their bullshit. They have been looking a little rough, especially online. But I will say the first two maps, Simp was unbelievable. The first two maps, I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I thought FaZe was running away with it. Sam, you were.
Yeah. Fucking build Hogwarts, dog.
It's not really a secret that the Fantastic Four movie is possibly Marvel's most important release of the year, whether it's in theaters or on Disney+, because of the stakes, because of how far the MCU has fallen, and desperately they need this film to be engaging to fans because it's a direct lead-up to Avengers Doomsday, in which the Fantastic Four play a large part. And I probably would have made a video about the reactions to female Silver Surfer's debut on the screen if I hadn't been on vacation at the time. But now that I am back, Julia Garner, the actress who plays Silver Surfer in Fantastic Four, gave me the perfect opportunity because she just spoke out about the character for the first time. And interestingly enough, she had the exact same thoughts that we did, except she decided to take the role. Julia Garner recalls gender swap Fantastic Four offer. Wait, isn't the Silver Surfer a man? Well, I'll play anything. So even she, who's probably not a massive comic book fan, knew that Silver Surfer is a man. Now, Norrin Radd is traditionally the Silver Surfer, right? We've seen that time and time again over decades and decades in Marvel Comics. Now, Shala Bal, who is Norrin Radd's wife, in a handful of kind of alternate world storylines, she is the Silver Surfer for maybe 5 or 10 pages of comic books. Norrin Radd is Silver Surfer. Everyone knows that. And that would be like Shala Bal was also Silver Surfer in a few comics. That would be like introducing the character of Ironheart before Iron Man and pretending like no one should be able to tell the difference, right? That's essentially what this would be. But this is what Marvel's decided to do time and time again. Prioritize characters that people don't care about nearly as much in the comic books because they're female in an effort to push them to their audience. We've witnessed years and years worth of this, and it continues to fail time after time for the MCU. Even the actress apparently knew that Silver Surfer is a man. Ozark Emmy winner Julia Garner. And I will say this, I haven't seen Julia Garner in a ton of things. I really like her in Ozark. I like her a lot in Ozark. I don't think she's the right casting for Silver Surfer, in which she plays the Chrome surfboard riding Silver Surfer. However, the role's different from the cosmic character previously seen in Fantastic Four, Rise of Silver Surfer, in that she plays the female version, Shala Bal. Garner spoke to Entertainment Weekly about her character, which finally dropped in a Fantastic Four trailer. And here's the trailer in question. The first minute of the trailer I actually rather enjoyed until female Silver Surfer shows up. Here you go.
Are you the protectors of this world?
Yes, we are.
Your planet is now marked for death.
And it would be one thing if it was just female Silver Surfer, but look how trash this looks. It just does. This is 20 years after we saw the Silver Surfer on film, and it's a downgrade. It is a downgrade. Oh, what is happening? This is the first image, and you knew everyone was going to be hypersensitized to this. And these are the first images you release of female Silver Surfer, and the CGI looks like absolute dog shit. But let's get into her statements here. She recalled meeting director Matt Shockman to talk about the movie at a restaurant in Burbank, but the conversation was so wide-ranging, she thought she'd been passed over for the job. I was confused because I was like, wait, isn't the Silver Surfer a man? I was just like, okay, well, I'll play anything. I was a very big fan of Matt's, so there was already in my mind, like, I should probably meet Matt Shockman because he's a very smart director and I love his work. And he was explaining to me that it's actually Shala Bal and that whole thing. He was telling me a whole bunch about the movie, but it was taking place a lot in the 60s. Our meeting went all over the place, blah, blah, blah. So the idea that the actress herself who's playing this role had no idea that there was a female Silver Surfer in the comics, because guess what? A lot of people don't. Of course, there's Wikipedia warriors that are going out there being like, well, in this thing and in this thing. Yes, in like 10 comic pages, we have female Silver Surfer. However, for the rest of history, we have Norrin Rad, the Silver Surfer. It's just wild. This is what they chose to do.
A big ass castle.
Like I said before, there's a lot riding on this movie. Now, I'm not saying it has to make $1.5 billion. It needs to do well. It needs to be financially successful, and it needs to be well received, enough to generate excitement surrounding Avengers Doomsday, because we just don't have the time or the lead up to Avengers Doomsday that we had to some of these other movies in the history of the Marvel